next to it, next to it. They said my next to it. Yeah, they said my dream was a dead end. They said people like me don't trend. Said my slang won't ever get there. They said my neck was too red. Next to it, boy, next to it. My neck to red.
Welcome, y'all. We're back with another one. Here we go. I got Mud Music Reaction here. Lambert in here. I got Snowman in here. TNT Mom's in here. And without further ado, I'm fixing to bring up the star of the show, Mr. Swamptree Sater.
What up, everybody?
What's going on?
Hanging out the house.
Let's take a little rundown real quick. We got Mocon's in here. We got Mocon. Yeah, we got Coyote Penny.
I think there's a Nova wants in. Should I let her in?
Not really, because she's fucked up. My dogs damn got a buzz. They gave us some damn. Got Misty Lambert. Let's see. We got Mom. But yeah, they gave us some the people to calm her down so I can cut her freaking toenails. Well, we found out one don't do it. I don't know.
And she's quite doped up at the moment.
I don't know what to do. I mean, she won't go to sleep. She won't knock out. We got Mud Music Reaction here. I know I seen Snowman somewhere, but
that toe was sticking all the way.
Oh, we got old Skeet in here. What's up, buddy?
What up, Skeet? Was sticking.
What up, Skeet? What up, Skeet?
Right now. There we go. There it goes. Got Tony Tuba.
Tony fucking Tuba.
Got Tony fucking Tuba up in here.
Tony fucking Tuba.
Tyler Downs, he's stuck on that shit. All right.
Okay, the only main rule is if Dad gets kicked off, you have to take
Yeah, you have to entertain him.
I think I can do that.
If my backwoods Wi-Fi goes out, your ass got to entertain them till I get back up here.
Well, he's been.
Man, I got the whole Wi-Fi joint. We got that big city of home wall internet right here.
Got old 5G bullshit T-Mobile. It barely hangs on.
Well, it's not the fact.
Make my brain feel weird. I can't see the chat. Will I be able to see the chat when it comes up?
The chat's up. You have to hit the button over there. Look
okay.
I
see the comments. Okay. What up,
right,
Mud Music,
right,
Tony Tuba, Mom? Yeah. What up, everybody?
There you go. Now you got it happening, don't you? Now you're working it.
Take it one step at a time.
Now you got the chats and everything going.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Without further ado, tell us a little bit about Mr. Sater.
Well, I'm 38 years old. I just had a birthday on August 14th.
Yeah, I know. We sent you a happy birthday.
Yeah, y'all did send me a happy birthday, actually. Look, I want to show y'all the shirt I'm working with. Can you get that in there?
Yeah.
All right. August 14th, 1986, I was born. My life has been ups and downs, man. When I was a teen, when I was a kid, straight A student. When I was a teenager, when I broke bad and stuff, I ended up dropping out. And then I ended up going back and finishing. After that, I had my military service. I was an airborne Korean cryptologic linguist in the Air Force. I had been married. We had 3 kids together. While I was in, I went through my divorce, and then I met another woman, had a kid with her after I got out. But that didn't work out. So I went back. I was in Nebraska for my military service. I went to Michigan during high school. I'm from all over, but in 2013, I moved to Owensboro, Kentucky, and I was there until the end of 19, and I've been here since about the beginning of 2020. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mud Music. So pretty much, are you there? Your sound went out. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. It says you're muted.
I'm
There you
muted.
There you go.
What I was about to say was I think I know a little something before then. If I'm not mistaken, you're originally from Louisiana.
Oh yeah, I was born in Houma, Louisiana. I grew up 15 minutes from the Superdome. You know what I mean? My daddy was a bartender for years on Bourbon Street at Jackson Square Cafe. He's been a trucker pretty much my whole life, off and on. My mom moved to Florida when I was real young, so I've had Florida connections, Panhandle connections, Fort Walton Beach. I went to high school there. I have my mom's down in Florida right now. She's got 2 boats, an RV, a nice house. She's doing good things for herself. I'm real proud of her. She's always been a businesswoman. That's where I get my business side of my drive from my mama. But my dad always handled business too. He was always a hard worker too. So I left Louisiana the summer I turned 13. I went up to Michigan, but I'm a Louisiana boy through and through. The place where I grew up was Marrero, Louisiana. And it's kind of where the hood backs right up to the bayou, man. Like I could go see alligators with a 20-minute walk this way, and I could go to, where they had 10 shootings on one block right over here.
Damn. All right, so we went through. All right, you've actually been all over the place.
Yeah,
and with your military and with your mom when y'all moving around. So
well, I grew up with my dad. I grew up with my dad. We moved around with my dad. Mom's been in Florida, so yeah, we moved around a little bit.
But now you're in Tennessee.
Yeah, Middle Tennessee. I'm actually, a lot of people want to relate everything to Nashville, so I'm about an hour and a half southwest of Nashville. I'm actually about an hour north of Florence, if you know where that's at, Florence, Alabama. I'm closer to Florence than I am Nashville.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I rolled through there a bunch. Going down 24 right into Nashville. Going out of Nashville, sometimes going on 24, sometimes going on 65 when I was rolling. So I mean, it was always a matter of where I was delivering to.
Yeah,
family. I know we got some youngins because I talked to you on the phone and they were giving you a fit.
Yeah, well, that's what I was running around doing right before I come on here. My old lady went over to the big city of Spring Hill. She had some stuff to do. She had to get some books from college and stuff, and she went with her sister. So it's good for her to get that alone time because our son's like 2 months old, and we just got him over to formula. So I'm like more than happy to give her a little bit of alone time and stuff. But I got a 2-year-old girl, and I got a 8-week-old boy. I also have a girl that's 18, a girl that's 17, a son that's 16, a son that's 12. I don't have them any of them here in the house though. You know what I mean? I take care of the little ones, but I come from a broken family. My parents divorced when I was really young, and I think my life been a series of trying to break that cycle. You know what I mean? So if you never try, you'll never do it. But I think I'm starting to get it right with this one. It's hard sometimes. Marriage is hard, but we signed on for the work.
Yeah, when you take that vow, it's for better or for worse. Sickness and health.
Well, we got married in a creek. We got married in a creek with the water running over our feet, and we had a hand fasting ceremony and stuff. And it was kind of cool. The whole family was all along the bank. You know what I mean? And we was the only ones in the water, so it was pretty dope for real. Shout out to my wife, Shayna. I love you, girl. What up, Snowman? Bud Heavy, baby. Bud Heavy Tall, baby. That's what's up.
I have been listening to some of your music for a while now. And
I appreciate that.
And I think when I really started at listening to your music, you had like your beard was like bigger than my beard.
You couldn't even see my hammer.
What the hell happened to the beard?
I'll tell you what happened in my beard. I started trimming it and I just couldn't help myself and I couldn't stop. You get the left side and then you get the right side. But look, I was gonna trim it because I kept macing my son. My son was newborn and I was looking down at him and he was going
like somebody else told us that and said he fell asleep with a blunt in his mouth and it burned his beard up.
Oh no, I smoke out of glass mostly. I get it bubbling. Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you though, if you see this right here happen, just know Mom done came in here and we're partaking. So I don't do it on camera.
Yeah,
just to let you know. But you know, I gotta have my beer. I gotta have my beer. Tyler ain't reversed my damn.
What have you, red, white, and blue USA, baby, king of beers. Free spokesperson for Budweiser.
Yeah, I might well go on down and put a little sponsor out there myself. There you go.
We're taking it back.
All right, now. All right, so family and kids, pets. Y'all have any pets?
Oh yeah, Vinny boy. If he starts hollering here in a minute, I might have to run off camera and take him outside. But Vinny boy, yeah, I went to go take him out. He was like, "Oh, you're in a hurry. I'm not leaving this room." So I was like, "All right." But he's my best friend. He just got out this morning. We don't put him on a leash and we don't have a collar on him. His daddy's a farm dog and his mama was a pit that was like kid friendly down the road. And so he run down there, got her pregnant. Her mama hit us up one day and she had two puppies left. Yeah, she had two puppies left because her mom had inherited half the puppies because the lady didn't want the burden of them. So she had two puppies left, and we pulled up, and there was one that run up to us, and she started biting on shoes and trying to wrestle, and then there was one just chilling back by the porch, just keeping an eye on us. So I walked up to him. I said, "What's up, buddy?" He just looked up at me, and I petted his little head. I went inside because I wasn't trying to get a puppy. She was. We were just there to look. I'm sure you've heard that before. But anyway.
Oh, yeah.
We was there to look at the puppies. And I come back out the door, and he was looking up at me with these eyes that said, "Nah, dude, I'm going with you." And I was like, I looked down at him. I hadn't even shut the screen door. I looked down at him. I looked back at her. I said, "Yeah, we got to take him home." So he's about 2 years old now.
Well, like I said, that's a little bit on the. Might as well say that's the child support.
Yeah.
That ain't what I am trying to locate something, and I cannot locate it. All right. So when did you first start doing music? I mean, how old were you? I mean, what got you into it? You know, give us a little bit of a bite on that.
All right. Well, growing up, I was born in '86, so I was a '90s kid. Back in that era, it was kind of phasing from everybody had vinyl, but nobody had an album player. Everybody had the new CD player. You know what I mean? And My first CDs were Alvin and the Chipmunks country album. I think it was like 92 or 93. There was Alvin and the Chipmunks country album. And it had Ain't Nothing Wrong with the Radio. I'll never forget that. It was Ain't Nothing Wrong with the Radio in the Chipmunk voice. And then the other one was Crisscross Totally Crossed Out, which was all right. I never, ever, ever, ever miss the bus again. That's an old song. That's a deep cut, but it was with that Jump song on the same album. But I never wrote I would always make up words and sing along to the radio. Like my daddy would sing along to the radio, and then he would like make raunchy ass punchlines, his own stuff. And I grew up listening to a lot of Weird Al Yankovic. So I would know the original songs, and then I would know the parody songs. But that's when it started occurring to me that I could make my own words up to music. But at the time, it wasn't like beats were everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you never really heard of beats till 2000s, really. I mean, beats were like everything was a background to the rap song. It was all samples and everything, but like you didn't have people like trapping tapes and stuff, really like beat tapes and shit until later on, mid to late 2000s. You know what I mean? So the first time I ever wrote a rhyme to a song was to Boogie Woogie Woo by ICP. I was up in Michigan with my buddy, and I found his notebook. I was like, what is this? He's like, man, I throw ICP on, and then I just like blank out their words in my head and just write my own stuff to him. I was like, you could do that? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, my mind was blown. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute. I could write my own bars. You know what I mean? So when I was a kid, I had won poetry contests. I was always real well read. I could read real early and stuff. So for me to write just came natural because I read so many books. And even fast forward to now, I read so many books in prison and wrote every day in prison. Like, you get writing chops the more you do it. And in prison, I was writing every day. You feel me? Yeah. So as far as
I guess in that area, at that time, you didn't have much to do, right?
Yeah, that's true. There's plenty of activities in there, but you want to stay away from about 85% of them. Yeah, I mean,
hell yeah.
I spent my time, I ain't even gonna lie to you, and they gave me hell at the beginning of it, and they thanked me for it. By the time I left, I taught myself how to crochet because you could get yarn and a crochet hook in there. And I was making people pillows, teddy bears stuffed with mattress stuffing with holding little hearts. I was making people blankets, hats. I made a pair of Louisville slippers. They were a cardinal with the hair and the beak and the eyes and everything. I got real good at doing crochet, and it kept me away from the dope and the tomfuckery that goes on. You know what I mean?
Well, you get that, I'll get the other stuff.
Yeah, we're trying to pull up some stuff since you talking about that. I've got to say that I've seen some hellacious artwork come out of prisons.
Oh yeah,
these right here are made out of paper and floor wax. There goes Mom.
Wow. Yeah. I've seen some guys that would take trash cans and stretch them out and make some beautiful like crosses and emblems and necklaces, and they were made out of. Yeah, that's badass. I have some pictures of it. I had a hammer that was made for me in prison by one of my brothers, and it had like 5 different kinds of wood pressed because he worked in the wood shop, and he had this hammer made for me that I had. Yeah, that's dope too. I used to draw a lot. Actually,
everything I'm showing you came from a prison here in Middle Georgia.
Yeah, prison art. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, I got some prison art right here, actually. This is my grandpa right here. My little brother drew this when he was in the joint.
Yeah, there's so much talent. When I actually worked as a maintenance man on the training center that was adjoined to the prison, and so I had inmates that that helped me do the work I was doing, and I seen so much damn talent that was just wasted in there.
Well, see, the thing about prison is, though, it's kind of obvious that might happen, because if you're focused on yourself, because it really is a good spot, man. If you want to get to know yourself, I don't recommend prison, but that's part of the healing for some people. Like, you don't have much time to waste on television and stuff like that. You really have, if you're sitting in there looking in them four walls, you have your social life, however wide or narrow. Yeah, for sure. That's like I was saying, I crocheted for food. What I was doing is I was sending my shit to the streets and having my aunt sell it on the streets. And she would sell, I was selling, it's kind of crazy story. I'm actually friends with a dude that bought a blanket and a hat like baby, like a baby set, like a blanket and a hat for babies. I made a boy set and a girl set.
Quit getting caught up in the damn comments.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but no.
I know you're getting caught up.
Yeah, but what I was saying was, in prison, you got so much time to yourself that, if you can't draw a lick and you want to start drawing to kill your time, you're going to get better. You know what I'm saying? And there's going to be a guy next to you go, oh, you like to draw? Let me show you some stuff. Because that's what happened with me. Like, shout out Lightning, my brother Lightning. He's out now. He's doing real good. But he taught me about crocheting too. Like I taught myself to crochet. He leveled me up. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how it is with artistic creativity in prison, because you see what everybody else is doing. That's why you better be doing push-ups or burpees or something in the morning, because everybody sees what you're doing all day. You know what I mean? And nobody could do your push-ups except for you. You know what I mean? That's why I always tell people, because you got to put in your own work. And that's how it is. Loyalty, respect, putting in your own work. That's what I carried over to the rap game. I'm trying to have, respect, people that ride with me. I kind of like, I'm working with people, and I'm got kind of a cool little group going. A network of not just rappers, but I have a network of like really cool artists. I've met a lot of people through Instagram that are really dope. And I have some homies that, I know from Owensboro that, like, since it's years later from me, getting in all my trouble and shit, it's kind of like everybody is growing up and getting clean. And now all the businesses are toward, like, I got some homies that are going to be throwing music festivals. And then I got some homies that, they sell rocks, and, I got homies that sell tie-dye, and I want to take all my homies that I've been messing with. Yeah, working together does move things faster. I want to take all my homies that don't necessarily rap or nothing like that, but give them kind of a platform and a place to, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to do a festival. I'm really thinking about doing a yearly festival, man.
I hear you. Well, look, I'm fixing to show something. And like I said, I mean, when I first started listening to you, you had this big ass beard. So I'm going to add this to the stage.
Yeah. Look at that big gator.
This one right here is where I started at. I think this is one of the first ones I started on listening to you at. So,
can I tell you? Well, you want to hear about it or wait?
I mean, we can listen first, or we can listen after. You want to listen first?
All right. Let me give you a little spiel about this. I got a guy here in town. He makes beats. He does like some kind of trippy, more trippy, like digital beats and stuff. Cheers.
I got stuck with two. She brought me another one. I ain't through with this one.
Hell yeah. Chug. All right. So on this song, he saw me, you know, with kind of becoming in the country rap community and stuff, and he's like, man, check this beat out, and he made this little beat, man, and he sent it over, and I was like, yeah, I could do something with this, and really, it's kind of an announcement for, you know, the game that I want to play here. You know what I'm saying? It kind of sets the tone, you know, for my attitude toward country rap, if that makes sense.
What? Again? Ouch.
I grab her
fan.
finger and twist it. She won't feel that toe anymore.
Make her forget about that toe.
Yeah.
She caught her hair.
Yank her by the hair. She'd be more worried about what you did.
No, she damn caught it real good yesterday, and it's a little bit on the purple side, and then she just caught it again. So
happens best.
Well, y'all, let's kick back and listen to this real quick. Y'all, this right here is Swamptree Sater with Got No Dime. I love this one.
Albino alligator crawling in mud. Got my belly on the bottom and my back to the sun. Got a cold steel trap, I use instead of a gun. Loaded up with ammo and I'm set on stun. I got a passion for lighting up a frequency. Set shit on fire like juvenile delinquency. I got you watching now, I see you peeping me. About to show you by the value, boy, better believe in me. I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Woo! Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down
to that creek.
I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down to that creek. Trippy, become a strumpet to the wood on the trail of a pioneer. I'm tracking on foot, got my steel toes on, no cowboy hat, but my country strong, don't tread on that. A veteran of doing time in a couple of ways. I served time in the military back in the day. I served dope to my homies till they locked me away. Served my time in prison, my debt repaid. Hey. Now I'm focused, I'm on a new mission. Pushing that pressure, gotta beat the competition. Bringing skills, experience, knowledge, and a vision. I ain't the kind of rapper always crying about bitches. I'm a kind of rapper rolling back roads blunted. Wifey by my side, country girl, southern woman. Got the windows down, radio bumping. Bluegrass picking and the kid fiddles drumming. I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down to that creek. I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down to that creek. Born on the bayou, saved by the street. Middle-aged white dude bringing the heat. Born in 86, let a grown man speak. About to say the blessing, but I do not preach. I can't rap for the heathens and hippies. I grew up on the big muddy Mississippi, West Bank, across from the city where the vampires roam and the lady show titties. City. Yeah, the lady show titties. I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down to that creek. I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down to that creek. Gotta get the gab good out the gate. They know my ass in the southern states. I'm matching magic with the tragic mistakes. Only rabbits chase cabbage, I'm escaping the cage. Running laps around their ass, they looking slow. I get a following and then I book the show. I get a bus and I take it on the road. I bring a fan with me everywhere I go. You need some weed, I probably got it on the low. They probably got some hairs that's orange, red, and gold. And when you light it in the night and make it glow, it takes you back to that old time rock and roll. I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down to that creek. I don't care if you got no dime, it don't matter to me. Let it rain if that sun don't shine, get on down to that creek.
Yeah.
Get on down to that creek.
The
Oh,
more
been right there. Get on down
Yeah.
to that creek.
the moral of the story is It don't matter if you're having a good time in life or a bad time in life. It don't matter if it's rain or shine. You got to get your ass outside. You got to get wet. You got to get dirty. You got to be one with nature, man. It really helps you out. I really want to express that in my whole vision that, being back to the land, going camping all the time, spending time with my family in the woods, man. That's what I love.
Yeah, we used to go camping when my boat was good. We used to go camping out on Lake Sinclair, out in the middle on Goat Island, and that was our saying. Anybody wanted to go camping with us? As soon as we left that boat dock, headed to that island, we tell everybody, look, your carriers just got left at that boat dock. They don't go to this island with us.
Yes. Yeah, we float the buffalo here, so we all get in kayaks. We'll go, me and my wife. Sometimes I'd love to do a solo float. I haven't done one yet, but I go me and my wife and the babies, or we go 10 deep, 15 deep sometimes. Like it's all family affair. And where we put on the buffalo here, it's kind of private because it's not like there's a commercial campsite or anything. It's actually nice, and there's free camping down the road at Meriwether Lewis Monument State Park, right off the Trace. If you know where the Natchez Trace is, I'm 10 minutes from the Trace.
Yeah, that was that's a route that you're not supposed to take no trucks on. I learned that when I was driving.
Yeah.
I'm like, GPS, they go this way. This sign says no big trucks, but fuck it, I hit it anyway. And then they kind of told me I didn't need to be on there. So
I've never seen so many police in the woods in my life.
They let you know quick, like you ain't supposed to take a big truck down through there with loaded trailer.
Oh yeah. I like going down this campground. Sometimes there'll be like some hippie people that are passing through and they'll stay there for like weeks on end. So I'll come out there and like just chill with them on the weekend and shit. Me and my wife and the kids, we'll go camping and they'll be like, where y'all from? We're like 5 minutes down the road.
we up here having a good time. This is a question Mom always has me ask every artist. So I know some people that and I've talked to some people that and one thing I hear about Swamptree Sater is you can't outwork him when it comes to pushing his music.
Well, that helps. Let's see. That helps. I mean, and you can see I'm right here, it's my living room. So I get it how I live, man. That's, you've always heard that phrase, get it how you live. I'm not in here watching TV, bro. When my family's watching TV, I'm making this music, man. And it's nice because I get my babies can come right up to me and stuff. And I can't record all the time, you know what I mean? But I've gotten so good at being like, looking at my wife and be like, all right, you ready? Because I'm going to record today. I give her about an hour, you know what I'm saying? That way she can, I call it gathering up the courage to, you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll just chill, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we're going to record in a little while. Let's get the kids, fed, everybody settle down. I try to be strategic. Really, I love recording in the morning, but I do try to put in work, man. And, especially on the socials, because that's how you get out there. And I talk with my old buddies that I used to sling dope with, the same clique and shit. I talk to them. I'm like, man, this kind of like the dope game for real. Cause you get on your phone, you got to trap yourself. You're really just selling yourself, selling your music. You know what I'm saying? You're just trying to make sales, and the sales are free. You just got to tell people about it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, I have some stuff for sale, T-shirts and hats and stuff soon. I'm in talk with all that, but I'm saying like, I love trapping music because I was addicted to the dope game. I really wasn't never addicted to the dope. I could sell my last and go 2 days without nothing. You know what I mean? I wasn't worried about that. I was worried about the money part of it, and it never came. You know what I mean? Yeah, trapping the music, exactly, Kush.
I kind of did the same thing. I mean, there was a time where my driveway on Friday was kind of busy. Friday and Saturday was kind of busy. Throughout the week, it wasn't that busy. It was there and there. But Friday and Saturday, when everybody got paid, most of the time they was coming to give me money they owed me. That's what's messed up. I worked all kind of different angles just to make ends meet. So, I mean, you can't judge a book by its cover. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, I get people all the time being like, "Bro, you don't look like you could rap at all." Like I don't look like a rapper, like especially when I have my big beard and shit. Like, but if you pull up that Got No Dime picture and you say this guy's a music artist, would you guess that song's gonna come out? You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I would think some more like some more like, I ain't gonna say bluegrass, but some more of a country style.
yeah, I'm more bluegrass than country for sure. I can't do much radio. I love a lot of underground bluegrass, man. I actually, here's a funny story for you. Last year, First City Music Festival, they were doing a live stream. They had national bands there. And I want to shout out to Sickard Hollow. They're a bluegrass band. They're a national bluegrass band, man. And I was tripping pretty hard and ended up on stage with them somehow. There's a video of it if you go look through it. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what time it pops off, but First City Music Festival in Sickard Hollow last year, your boy was having too much fun. So
I've never heard such thing as having too much. No, it's too much fun when your hands get put behind your back and some shiny bracelets.
I've done that too more than once. We got a saying in my hippie community: you party till you're homeless, baby.
I've been in them shiny silver bracelets before a couple times.
Yeah, that's my theft charge. If you look at my record, I got a theft charge and an escape charge. No, I'm gonna tell you, I got a theft charge.
That's not for me to look. That's not for me to look up. It's for you.
No, I'm saying, that's proof. It's on there. I have a theft charge, right? So I can't get a job at Domino's and shit. But the only thing I stole was the handcuffs when I run out the sheriff's office. So they charged me for the handcuffs. They immediately recovered, right? But since I embarrassed the shit out of them and ran out the Davis County Sheriff's Office, I got the charge. I done did the time. I call them out. I ran out that sheriff's office and they gave me a theft charge for stealing the damn handcuffs, bro. That's how petty the police are. So when you hear me saying fuck the law, it ain't the law of the gods, bro. It ain't the law of the land. It's the law of these motherfuckers. Pardon my French, but it's actually German.
I mean, just like what I told you, when you see me down, when I cut my camera off, I mean, yeah, I'm smoking, but I mean, hell, these dumb motherfuckers ain't legalized it here yet, and I don't understand why. There's so many damn states that it's legal in. I mean, it's fucking stupid. Something that God grows.
Everybody say it together. Illegal plant. I mean,
yeah, it's something God grows straight out of the damn ground. I mean, we can go get fucking corn out of the ground. We can go get peas out of the ground, but we go get fucking weed out of the ground, and we're fucking, barley and hops. Yeah,
this is taxed. This is taxed. You see what I'm saying?
And they can tax the weed. I mean, damn, Colorado and California proved that shit right off the rip. When they legalized it, look what happened. Boom, their economy went way the fuck up.
Oh, shit. Tone the Bones in here.
Yeah,
what's up, good looking?
Maybe. All right, when I told you quit paying attention to the comments, maybe just a little bit, because I didn't put them up on the screen a couple of times. Twice, I know I put his name up there.
Yeah. I saw the Green Man right before I come online here. The Green Man did me right. And
damn, that's funny you said that. That's funny you said that.
I love the song. Bro, I love this song. I bump this song every day.
Hey, Kush, I'm fixing to play your song, buddy.
I'm about to produce a whole reggae album for King Kush, man.
We just need Whack-A-Mole in here so he can hear it since he wanted to hear it last night.
Yeah. We might get a mole for him to whack.
Damn. Oh, matter of fact, Skeet's in the damn chat. I called him on the phone earlier, and I was like, "Hey, man," I said, "You know, I'm interviewing Swamptree tonight." And he was like, "Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be in there." He said,
"Hey, I want you to remember. I want to talk about old Skeet, but I want to hear this song first. But I want you to bring old Skeet back up because I got some shit to say about this gentleman."
I tell you what, I mean, I know it's got to be good because that man ain't nothing but on the up and up, as far as I know.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you all about him. We're gonna see what kind of a real gangster this man is.
All right, well, so without further ado, we're gonna get up in this, y'all. This is Swamptree Sater featuring King Kush, the Green Man.
Green Man, White Gator, King Kush, Swamptree Sater, Green Man, White Gator, King Kush, Swamptree. Green Man, I'm that green man. I be in the woods with the trees. I'm the green man. I can put the leaves in the breeze. I'm the green man. What you want, I get you what you need. I'm the green man. Green man. I'm that green man. I be in the woods with the trees. I'm the green man. I can put the leaves in the breeze. I'm the green man. What you want, I got what you need. I'm the green man. Got the ganja, baby. Marijuana smoke is what I blow. And I grind the finest kind of weed the gods have ever known. I've been tying knots and baggies, ziplock, zipping hefty smoke. Hit the interstate when I touch down. I keep it on the low. I don't talk to strangers. I got kinfolk everywhere I go. Probably riding shoddy, catch a body for me, that's the code. I'ma throw this hammer at him, watch him shatter like the dad. You can roll the blunt up, homie, I'ma percolate with glass.
I'm that green man, I be rolling trees, man. When I smoke the green, I be feeling like I'm He-Man. Got the glassy eyes and you know that they be gleaming. Hot box in the car and it's so hot I come out steaming. Woo, I'm the heathen, smoke I be breathing. I'm on fire straight from hell like a demon. Now's what I smoke and you know that I be chiefin'. I'm so high up in the sky that I feel like I'm dreaming. Woo, I'm the green man. I'm the green man. I be in the woods with the trees. I'm the green man. I could put the leaves in the breeze. I'm the green man. What you want, I get you what you need. I'm the green man. Woo, I'm the green man. I'm the green man. I be in the woods with the trees. I'm the green man. I could put the leaves in the breeze. I'm the green man. What you want, I get you what you need. I'm the green man.
Heavy hitters, chilling clouds. I'm so high I can't come down. King Kush got the chronic crown. Sater shoulder smoking now. What the South about? We bring that fire by the pound. You smell us rolling through the town. We about to shut the circus down. I don't have grams, ho. I got ounces on hand. I got 4-finger lids, but it's only for fam. I got smoke. I got thunder, lightning striking this land. Heard the breeze blow through the trees, saying swamp the green man.
I smoke that marijuana and I know that I be cheap and I be smoking on that ganja that will even have you sleeping. I like that marijuana that hits you when you're creeping. Got me thinking I'm gonna die, but I'm just tripping. I'm just geeking. I'm at the top of my high and I'm already peaking. That's my greeting from
King Kush,
the peace that I've been seeking. I love that Mary Jane and it's my weakness. You defeat me, I'm at my knees. I need a high, so please forgive me. I be smoking the crease, I be smoking the drug. You know, something King Kush be ready to go. Got rappers thinking they can handle the talk. I'm the king for a reason. I smoke to you fold. And rappers thinking they be spitting like gold, but I be spitting and ready to roll. Need to get up on my level. You know I'm a rapper. Fuck what you heard, what you been told. I'm the green man, yeah, I'm the key man. I be smoking free cause I'm a free man. In my blood, I got THC, man. Green, I be bleeding. Smoke for no reason. Bitch, my season. You salty as hell, but you still breathing for your lungs. Feel the heat. I'm cooking. I'm getting that cheese, man. Woo!
Oh man.
That Mary Jane. Smoke it
That
up.
That's
Mary
really me
Jane.
too.
Smoke it up.
That's really me. I taking the rip. That's me. The bubbles you hear, that's my bubbler.
He said he pulled the Finding Nemo. My bubbles, my bubbles.
My bubbles, my
Yeah,
bubbles.
the bubbles. Hey, it's kind of funny. I mean, it's kind of funny, but yeah, every time it's kind of like a code word around here, bubbles, when we're smoking, because we always smoke out of glass, man. Like unless I got this one I put in the fridge, it's got this goo in it. It's kind of cool, but you know, my old lady, if it don't go through water, she don't really like doing it. Like we roll up, we'll roll up. We like cones of papers, raw shit, but
Well, usually when we were smoking out of bones, we always just threw some ice in it. I mean, yeah, it would turn to water eventually, but hitting that damn cool ice just made it so smooth. A lot of times you wouldn't even know you was getting it, and then you done took too damn much. Then you know you blow a fucking cloud out because your lung about to bust.
yeah, we do dabs too. Every once in a while when we're not broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm a broke rapper. The truth is out, but my bills are paid and my kids are fed and the diapers is on their ass, boo.
Mom said, I don't. This is her question. I started on it a while ago, and she always wants to know out of each individual that I interview, where do you see yourself in 5 years with your music?
With my music, I see myself, you know, by 5 years, I will definitely have a solid enough fan base that will support my music and future endeavors. But hopefully, I'm not one that wants a Grammy, and I really don't want the money. In 5 years, if I could change 100 people's lives, that's a lofty goal. But if I could have like 100 different people tell me that their song made them rethink what they were doing in their life and fucking like stop doing too much or something, or like if I could reconnect, if I could have somebody listen to one of my songs about, you know, like my brother getting off on dope, or like one of my songs like Streets No Defeat, where I talk about I sat in that cell and cooked up a plan. You know, I want people to learn about manifestation, and I want people to know that, you know, when they're in the middle of not seeing their kids, totally addicted, you know, it took me prison time. You know what I mean? So I just want to change people's life with my music. Hopefully in 5 years, I'll be, you know, having my second or third annual festival as far as music goes. And I have probably, I don't know. I want to work with, you know, all the top guys. I'm not going to name names, but I'll tell you this right now. I came into this thing because I saw guys like Upchurch and Adam Calhoun, like in Broadnax. I found them in succession like that. I really identify with Broadnax because he's from Louisiana. I really think his style's real dope, where how he is heavily influenced by the screw music in Houston, but he makes all his music so positive. But, you know, I saw that happen, and I used my GI Bill to get my degree because I saw it was possible. You know what I'm saying? And if I never gave the shit a shot, then I would never be here talking to you. You know what I'm saying? So
that being said, I heard you got a degree.
Yeah, I do I put it up during Green Man. What I did when I got out of prison, I had most of my GI Bill from the military left. So I went 1 year to get a welding certificate, and then I used after that I joined the union. And while I was in the union, the sheet metal union, local 177 out of Nashville, I was in the union, I was going to school, you know, and I was using my GI Bill for the music at the same time. So I was learning a little bit about the music business, how to mix, how these DAWs work, these digital audio workstations work, how some of this promotion works, a little bit about licensing. You know, it gives you a little bit of business and I learned music theory there. I mean, I could feel around on a piano before, but now I could tell you why what you're playing sounds bad. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like if you're playing the piano randomly, I could be like, you know, you need to jump from here to here because that's what the ear here, you know, I'm trained like that. And I also have the lyric prowess. In 5 years, I want to be known as a dope lyricist, man. Like I want to make silly little club bangers, but I want to also make songs that make you think.
Well, damn, you just made me come to my next question. I wanted to ask you this anyway, because I hear so much different sounds in your songs. But what all types of music like for me, it's rap, country rap. This is gonna sound funny. I like classical music. I like bluegrass. I love bluegrass, and I like country, and I like rock, and I like heavy metal. So that being said, what is your favorite types of music, and which one is your very favorite out of all of them?
All right. Well, let me just read you what I can bring up from my search from my Apple Music real quick, and I'm gonna name off a bunch of names. You might have heard of them, you might not, but let me let you know what I listen to. Okay, so I got Pete and Boz, which is some old dude. You know what that is? Pete
Australia.
and Boz, Nick Shoulders.
Ireland.
Yeah.
They're Ireland.
Do you know who Nick Shoulders is?
Nick Shoulders. I don't
He's
know.
kind of underground. He does a lot of yodeling, and he's kind of bluegrass with a little bit of yodeling in it. And then Charlie Crockett. I was listening to Rex earlier. I listened to the New Mirrors by Adam Calhoun and Mises and Tom McDonald, and I was bumping some Mike Sons. I was bumping Kryptonite by Big Boy. I'm listening to a new guy called St. Quentin out of Arizona. He's dope.
That's my boy right there.
If you're not talking to him yet, I can get you connected probably because we talk every day.
We spontaneously popped into us.
We DM each other, and
yeah, he's talking to y'all because of me. Pretty sure.
I'm trying my damnedest to get him to get that YouTube up and running so I can throw some of his music up there.
Bro, his shit looks dope. Pete and Bass are the shit. Hey man, Pete and Bass are the shit. If you don't know about Pete and Bass, they're these two dudes. They got to be close to 80, and they're killing half the fucking bars that most of these motherfuckers bring out. They're talking about gold chains on the jet and shit, man. They're fucking hard.
All right, well, you saying that, I did make a post, and I put Old Skeet and Pawpaw Fresh needs to them get on a track with them too.
Yeah, well, I mean, let me finish. I got Ludacris, Mariah Carey, and then I'll just go Billy Strings, Grateful Dead, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Sublime. My favorite band is Pepper. They're a reggae band. I love Stick Figure. They're also a reggae band. My favorite rapper from back in the day is Ludacris. Like a lot of people say Eminem, a lot of people say Lil Wayne. Mine's Ludacris, hands down, because he was so funny, but you could dance to all his shit too. Like stand up, boom, 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 you know, that was my shit, man. I grew up on a lot of Snoop Dogg, you know what I mean?
You said Billy Strings, Dust in the Baggie.
Yeah, Dust in a Baggie, but have you, Across the Great Divide with Luke Combs, man, that song's dope, dude. Because have you heard it? Yeah,
I'm not sure about heard that one. I know that one, the one where he was going fishing. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Well,
I can't remember the name of it.
When Billy Strings and Luke Combs put out a song, because Billy Strings, he's got the hippies and shit, and they're more like left leaning, and Luke Combs, he's got the conservatives and shit, you know, the good old redneck boys and shit. So they come together and made a song called Across the Great Divide, man, and that is like my whole fucking vibe, bro. If you listen to Across the Great Divide, I mean, I got homies that's hippies, I got homies that's rednecks, you know what I'm saying? Like, and like me myself, I've been out in the woods and shit, you know what I'm saying? And when I could vote, I was voting with whatever the military was pretty much telling me to vote with, man. I'll be honest with you.
I'm gonna say this. I mean, I like Luke Combs' music, but he did one thing that I did not approve of, and
that shit was church. Yeah.
When he denied this, when he denied that, after damn, I mean, come on, dude, you got fucking a sticker on your guitar that says something about fucking porn and shit, and you gonna damn say you don't support that flag no more? I mean, what the fuck?
Even though it was also on your guitar.
Yeah, and it was on the guitar too. I mean, a sticker on your guitar.
If you go on Wikipedia and look up the flag map for the states, most of the flag maps have Mississippi state flag blanked out because it's got that flag on it. And really, no more. Well, they changed it. Yeah, they changed it
this past year. Or year before. Year before.
But see, the reason they're fighting against it so hard right now is because of what it really truthfully represents instead of what it's been blasted all over by people that kiss black rocks.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, people nowadays, if you rocking it, you just saying, "Hey, look, I'm from the southern states. I'm from the South, damn it," you know. And now we're down home. We're not racist. We're fucking like to have a good time, and you're more than welcome. I don't give a damn what damn shade of brown you are. I mean, because we're all a certain shade of brown. I mean, every damn one of us. You get out in the sun, you're gonna get brown, damn it.
Shit, I've been green, blue, and purple before. Myself.
Yeah, so it don't fucking matter. All right, you said something about Skeet. All right, come on. Spill the beans.
Okay, so Skeet, man. Where do I begin? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I was seeing some of his stuff come up on my feed. I don't know exactly how it happened, but we ended up in a phone conversation pretty early in with what I was doing, and he kind of, you know, he put me up on a lot of game. He put me in that Them Boys song, and I mean, that's when I wasn't even imagining interacting with like any other artist because I didn't think I was there yet. And you know, Jeff came through, man. You know, Skeet, that's my dog. Every once in a while, I'll give him a call when I'm thinking about something business wise, when I'm trying to, you know, draw from that well of wisdom. And he's always respected this hammer, man. You know, and I respect his cross, you know what I mean? And we have that fellowship that crosses a spiritual boundary that goes along organization. And that's another big thing that I want to bring to the world is to show them, you know, no matter what somebody believes in, we're all humans and we only have one planet. And these governments, they can go to outer space, you know. They're not
taking care of it.
Yeah, they know where safety is, so they're not too worried about us. We're pretty far down below them. Private jets and secret tunnels and shit, you know what I mean? So
you said a word a while ago that is used in my house quite frequently. And that word was manifestation.
Oh yeah. Yep.
My wife, that's a word that we're really, I'm going to say spirituality is God made. Religion is man made. Yeah, religion is man made. So,
right.
I mean, to me, that's what gets me about it. I mean, you know, so.
Well, let me put it to you this way. If religion is capable of being man-made and man is able to say that it comes from God, I really think if we looked at it in the perspective of, you know, everybody's a transceiver. Everybody's brain is an antenna, right? And we're picking up on consciousness, but you could have a fucking pieced together piece of shit radio, or you can have a fucking brand new Sony in 1982, brand new Walkman or something. You know what I'm saying? Like the top of the line, like we never even thought that shit could come out. But everything you think of is capable to, be perceived. So with manifestation, I like doing external manifestation, right? And I learned about manifestation. I was a little bit self-taught, but a little bit learning about it. But when a simple manifestation that you could do that'll work is if somebody has problems remembering numbers, right? So if you look at a number and you got to switch over to the next screen, you know them damn things where you got to do your password and it sends you the one-time code.
Yeah.
Next time you get that one-time code, if you don't do this already, when you get that one-time code, say that one-time code out loud. Say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go back, and I want you to not do it and do it, and then compare the two. You know what I'm saying?
I do that.
It's like rhymes.
If I don't say it out loud, if I just read it and then go over, I might have to go back over to catch another number. But if I say it out loud, I can flip it over and do it and ain't got no problem.
Because what's happening is you're producing and receiving at the same time. Your ears are hearing yourself say it, and at the same time you're putting it out there. So you're getting both. It's like an AC current almost. It hits harder unless it just send it one way. You know, my grandpa used to put his finger in my ear and say, I'm going to do this so what I'm saying can't go in one ear and out the other. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you. We also look at it like this. I mean, you know, I'm fascinated and with the Norse gods, the Roman gods, the Viking gods, plus I'm also I believe in Christ, you know, and I'm a true believer that you know, that was a man that did everything that the Bible says. But I'm also just going to say this, that Bible was a chosen writings by the Orthodox Church that said, hey, we're putting this, and this in here. So y'all can, this is what y'all go by. But there were so many writings that could have went in there and they ordered them to be destroyed. And if I say the Great Spirit in the sky, if the Great Spirit in the sky wanted them to be destroyed, they would have been destroyed. They wouldn't have been hidden in the Dead Sea caves. Right. They wouldn't have never been found. They would have been not meant to be seen, but we see them.
Right. Well, let me ask you this. Why don't, as much as everybody knows what went on during the life of Christ, why don't everybody know what was going on in Northern Europe or in, you know, Asia? They had written language at that time. No, Northern Europe was oral tradition. I know that a little bit. And in 38 AD, there was a Roman guy named Tacitus, and the legions had come over, the Roman legions, before they were Christian, before they had converted. They come over there into Europe, and this guy named Tacitus wrote a book, and he was the first one to call the Europeans Germanic people, because German means those that belong together. That's the Roman meaning of the word German. That's how we get germs. These bacteria that are all living together, that's why they call them germs. So Tacitus, the Roman scribe, was the first one. Tacitus, the Roman scribe, was the first one to call the Northern European people Germanic people. So that was right after the time of Christ. And we don't have that in our education schedule, and there is no church that is going to give you that information. And we're lucky to still have it. You see what I'm saying? But there's so much that was going on during that time that is not as common knowledge, because the Bible was the first book printed on the printing press. The mission of the Christian evangelist is to spread that word. And I'm telling you right now, as a heathen, I would not talk about the gods to just anybody. And that's just the way the belief system is, because if I have gold, I'm not going to go spraying it out on the streets. You know what I mean? If you have a secret, it makes it more powerful. And that's kind of what I believe. Like, I believe in truth and good and all that. But if you're any type of gambler in this life, you got to keep your cards close to your chest. And, you know, that's just how I feel. I got a real different perspective, but I respect anybody that stands by their beliefs. And I understand why every Christian is a Christian, because I used to be Christian, man.
Well, so here's the thing that I point out to them a lot of times, and they tell me I'm crazy. But if you're Christian, you're supposed to believe the writings that associate with that. Okay, if you do, then you know that there was angels sent to watch over mankind. Okay, so when I say, when they say, okay, there wasn't no Norse gods, there wasn't no Roman gods and nothing like that. Okay, well, why wouldn't they be? There were angels sent down here. They were more powerful than the humans were. So these people seen these people with power. I mean, why can't there be that? I mean,
and then you ended up
just,
with the demigods.
I mean, that, and then you had demigods. I mean, come on.
Man. On that, I am going to use a Bible verse, and it says, after they had gained the knowledge, it says, God said, man has become like us, knowing what there is to know, right? Or some along those lines. It's been years since I picked up a Bible, but I did read through it like 3 times while I was in prison. But what it says is, man has become like us. So in that one sentence where it says, man has become like us, well, who's he talking to, and who is us?
I got you another one. It also says,
don't say me.
Before he made man, what did he say? He said, let us make man in our image. There you go.
You want to hear some cool stuff? I'll tell you some Norse stuff. I'll tell you what, in my belief system, Odin and his brothers were walking on a beach and they picked up 2 pieces of driftwood, right? A piece of ash and a piece of elm. And that piece of ash, the 3 brothers interacted with that piece of ash and it became the first man. And the 3 brothers interacted the same interactions with that elm and it became woman. So that when you go into Norse paganism, if there's several ways you can take it literal, or how I take it as the myths, the oral traditions, because you have to go real deep and know everything that was written and talk to people in community to know everything that is being said. Because if you believe in an oral tradition that is about enlightenment and not dogma, you have to take in all the information, and then you have to not be afraid to make your own choice of what you believe.
But you said something a minute ago that I respect very much, because that's just the way we are too. You can't judge somebody because of their beliefs. You got to respect them because they have their beliefs.
But if you don't acknowledge that they believe in that belief, you're being ignorant. Like I had somebody on the local town thing talk about the customer services at the gas station, and they posted anonymously, right? Okay, every gas station in town in Homewall, Tennessee, it's a fact, they're all run by Hindus, every single one. There was one that was run by different people, but now it's the same family. They all live in the same house. Everybody knows them. It's only 4,000 people. So I got on there and I was wanting to educate this woman about how Hindus believe. Now, Hindus believe that every belief system is tolerated and accepted, but they also believe that you can only marry a Hindu. Well, I've known a lot of Hindus. I don't know any born Hindus or converted to Hindus, okay? I've never heard of that, and I've been in the military. I'm studied in world religion. I'm militarily trained in world religion as a linguist, a Korean linguist. I promise I've done my research on this. So when you have an interaction with somebody that believes that their community is tight-knit and they will accept you for what you believe, but they're going to believe what they're going to believe, they're going to treat you differently whether you like to face that fact or not. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact of human nature. When something's different, at first it's going to be treated a little bit different. It's always happened throughout history with any interaction of peoples, okay? But what I was saying about that is that maybe they're not being the most polite or whatever because they really could give a fuck less, and that's their job. You know what I'm saying? And there's people of every belief system that believe that, but I know for sure Hindus believe that. You know what I mean? So I put that up, and the guy says, well, I don't understand. The topic was customer service. So I told him, you're talking about customer service. If anybody's ever made a phone call to customer service, they know the difference. They know the difference in between good customer service and bad customer service. You know what I'm saying? And you get into stereotyping with that, but really it's a cultural thing. It's not anything about race or religion. It's really a cultural thing that we're addressing. And in society today, when you address something cultural, people get all bent out of shape about it, especially devout church-going Christians. You know what I mean? Because they want to respect everybody, but they go to a church, and then they want to say that there's not a tighter knit community within that church than amongst other Christians. It's just a lie, man. It's not accepting the truth. You know what I mean? You have to see things the way they are.
That's why we don't go anymore. Was for the fact that I'm a licensed minister. I got my license in ministry, and we practiced. I practiced up under Reverend Lee Hensley, God rest his soul. But he was a true. When people say man of God, and I see these preachers in the church and all, and these people say that they're men of God, but yet I don't see them taking that congregation outside of them church walls and doing something good in the community. The ones that do, I'm glad they do, but the majority of them that we seen didn't do that. But being with Reverend Lee Hensley, we did a homeless ministry once a month, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that was the greatest thing to me, was feeding the homeless, giving them clothes, and because that way I knew right there that I was doing something to help mankind, period. And I think that's what we all need to do, is lift up each and every one of our fellow men and not go in this building. I told a pastor one time, I said, look, that building you call a church, I said, I can take that sign off of that building and put a different sign up and put the words "do drop in" and put me a beer on the sign, and I'll have more people in there on a Saturday night than you can have in there on a Sunday morning.
Well, yeah. And
building.
One thing I do want to say about organized religion, and it's not bad, but it is a fact that people, when they do have that going to church every week, you really are getting the script. If you're absorbing that information right, you really are getting what man wrote about God, like you were saying. And I would rather interact man to man, because as soon as we start speaking words, we're not like whales, squirrels, trees, fungus. As soon as we start speaking words, as humans, we're different, and that is the root of divinity, in my opinion. The ability to communicate on such a higher level has allowed us to get where we are with technology. You know what I'm saying? We went from clacking sticks to talking online live to the whole world.
Yep, I agree. And also, too, you got to look at it like this. If we were made by gods, either way, whichever way you look at it, you got to look at it a certain, like you just said, manifestation a while ago.
That's a human power given by something divine that squirrels don't have. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but we've got it in us because we were created by the gods. So they put a little of them. Whether you believe Norse, whether you believe Roman, whether you believe Christianity, you've got to believe that there's power in you, because that was a part of them that was put into you to be able to do that. And just like, if you look up under our coffee table, a lot of people, they come in, they see up under our coffee table, they're like, what the hell? But we've got a crystal ball up under the coffee table. It's about that big. We've got gargoyles around the crystal ball. We've got wizards around the crystal ball. We've got amethyst. I got big amethyst stones in there. We got big quartz stones in there. We've got selenite. Well, there's power in everything, man.
I got
bring your amethyst into your crystal in here.
My whole this right here, my whole mantle is covered. I got a Spyro, but I got some really cool pieces as well. That's natural and that's beautiful, man. Like,
yeah,
that's natural. Or created by the gods, however you see it. Really, you know, it's there for us to be appreciated either way. And if you don't take time to stop and look at the rocks or stop and smell the roses, and all you're doing is working and coming home and taking care of your house just so you can get back to work the next day.
Blase. Well, look, we've chit-chatted for a minute.
Yeah.
I got something pulled up.
Ooh, Tone, you still here?
I don't know if I ain't seen Tone say nothing in a minute.
I wrote the music to this one, so I actually wrote this beat. And I wrote this song for Tone the Bone. I seen he had 86 in his name on Instagram. And I said, hey, bro, you wanna do a song together? And he's like, yeah, bro, I respect your hustle, because he looked at my page and shit. And he was like, yeah, I got you. So we threw this one together. I threw it together. I got him on it. Had it mixed up by a guy that's over in Korea right now, Hayes Beats. And yeah, enjoy. I'm gonna pee while this is on.
Hey, if you want to, there is a little button there that now cuts your camera off if you want to.
Let's say mute. Hold on.
Yeah, don't mute us. Just cut your camera. There you go. Yeah, that's usually what I do. Either when I'm smoking or I'm going to damn drain the main vein. Just don't do like Snowman did to us last night and say, I got to go tinkle. And I was like, no, man, a grown man don't say that shit. Muddy was giving him hell about that shit. It was funny as fuck. All right, without further ado, we're going to get up in this. This is Swamptree Sater featuring Tone the Bone. We 86 them.
1986, baby year of the tiger. Born in Louisiana, set the South on fire. Bottom in my blood, Cajun is a flavor. Belly in the mud, albino alligator. Back in the day, we used to ride our bikes till after dark. We used to play on train tracks behind the trailer park. On Monday night, we waited for the sound of breaking glass. Stone Cold would come out cussing, cracking beers and whooping ass. But now it's 2024, there ain't no time to waste. I hit up Tone the Bone like, bro, we gotta make a play. Cooked up a beat, it's kinda spicy like that ain't too fake. We about to eat, I told the homie make a plate. New independence out, rapping so crazy. Bunch of 90s kids, born in the 80s. Grew up on Boo Boo and Fuck You, Pay Me. Bumping Ludacris, Ice Cube, Bubba, and Shady. If they ain't repping the South, we 86. If they ain't bringing the bounce, we 86. Fuck what they talking about, we 86. We 86. We 86. If they ain't repping the South, we 86. If they ain't bringing the bounce, we 86. Fuck what they talking about, we 86. We 86. We 86.
We 86 them if they don't have the know-how. We gotta get it and we're never gonna slow down. We rep the South and we're cozy in a small town. Always making moves and you know we're on a roll now. Tune in my soul when I feel sublime. Now I got control but I lost my mind. 86 and 24, I need to rewind. Sweeter than the grape that's ripe on the vine. I be thinking about my past and how fast that it went by. Memories last but time cannot lie. I get dazed off. Sweet emotion. I was raised in the South in the church with the chosen. Always had a drink, you could find me smoking. Living on adrenaline, loving the start shit. All I know is be legit, rapping by the fire pit. Never gonna stop, grip tight over the top.
If they ain't repping the South, we 86. If they ain't bringing the bounce, we 86. Fuck what they talking about, we 86. We 86. We 86. If they ain't repping the South, we 86. If they ain't bringing the bounce, we 86. Fuck what they talking about, we 86. We 86. We 86.
Go get you. I love this music breakdown. Tone was like, you ain't gonna put words.
I like it.
Yeah.
Something just move.
It gives you a part to freestyle for. That's why I did it. If you want freestyle, you know what I'm saying?
If they ain't repping the South, we 86. If they ain't bringing the back, we 86. Fuck what they talking about, we 86. We 86. We 86. If they ain't repping the South, we 86. If they ain't bringing the bounce, we 86. Fuck what they talking about, we 86. We 86. We 86.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Tommy.
Produced by Swamptree. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now, just so you know what Mom was talking about, I went in there because you showed, so I figured I'd bring some to show. It's show and tell.
Yeah. That's cool, man. Hey, that's cool. I don't show too many people this one. I keep it tucked back, but look, it's the Tesseract, brother. Look it's a cube. It's a cube and it has all these growths on it. Yeah, that's dope, man. I love rock.
Well, this one right here is her birthday. She's an Aquarius, so her birthstone is amethyst. So I got her two. This is only one, but I got her two big amethyst rocks. And like I said, you know, we're spiritual, so we believe that there's power in everything. So when she said I destroyed her energy, I took her quartz.
Not just that. You know what she said?
What'd she say?
Said, that's worth some money.
Oh, that's worth some money, yeah. And then I also took her quartz. I took her quartz tower.
That's why I told her to manifest the ass.
And all that, I took her selenite tower also.
Oh man. Yeah, you threw her all the way out of whack. I got one up here that looks like lightning. It's pretty cool. This one looks like a pine cone, but it's got like a million mini crystals on it, man. But it's got that one solid crystal in the middle. But it has like you can't even count how many little miniature crystals are on there. You can look at that thing for 5 minutes.
I told her that I wasn't going to touch the big one, but there's one it's as big as my damn head of rose quartz that's sitting on the mantelpiece. I see you got yours up on the mantelpiece, but it's sitting up on the mantelpiece, and I got this little stick figure fisherman that's got a fishing pole and a fish that hangs off of it, and he rocks back and forth. He sits on that crystal on that
that's cool.
Stone. He fishing off of that quartz stone.
I put in the chat, go look up Appalachian Rocks, my homie Leo Roy. He's been my friend for 10 years, and he's the plug if you want some cool cuts for wire wraps or something to set on your table. He's got them. He orders from all over the world, Nigeria, all over Asia. He's a cool cat. So if you like that type of stuff, he'll hook you up with bulk deals. He's a really great guy, and he is my personal friend. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, I think this is the most unique.
Well, I did back when I was working doing airport lighting, and I was hauling the equipment and a heavy equipment operator on the job, and we was in North Carolina on a job, and where we had to run our wires through, man, I ran into the biggest pile of quartz, and I could not believe it. I come home. There was one piece of quartz that I put on the back of the truck. It took me and 3 other guys that worked with us to pick this piece of quartz up and put it on the back of the truck for me to bring it home. And then Mom had me bust it into bigger, smaller chunks. And to protect this household, we've got one at each corner of the house. We got a big quartz stone at each corner of the house. Because, that's just the way we roll, man. It's really.
Yeah.
Look at the Skeet says I have a chess set hand carved from Kenya, ebony and granite with crystals. My bro hooked me up when he was in the Navy.
Yeah, I love that part of the culture of the military where our military members abroad just like bring us like the coolest shit from around the world. I've always loved that. It's a cool thing.
I'm gonna get to another question. What do you think would help you at this point? What would help you advance your music career? A studio, some money. I know money would, but
really, if I found a videographer, I actually have 2 music videos shot.
You know what? You answered that damn question earlier on damn Instagram when you said something about videos.
Yeah, right now I'm looking for somebody that wants to be the bee loose to Swamptree. You know what I'm saying? And I know that we got some people that are doing things on their own. I'm talking about maybe someone with a little bit of education. I respect anybody that's good with the music. I'm not looking for everybody that I work with to be educated, but when it comes to videography, when it comes to sound engineering, to have a little bit of education, and I think old Ski can vouch because I don't think he has formal education, but he has down in the trenches like work of the shit. You know what I'm saying? And that takes a lot of time, man. And he's taken all that time. But I'm saying for Swamptree, I could get online and I could practice over and over on CapCut and this, that, and the third. But what I'm trying to build here is a network of artists. So if I'm not a videographer, and I don't want to be, but I have dope video ideas, I want a videographer that has a passion for doing that to make some cool videos. But like for me, I just don't want to do that, man, because there's room for love, essentially. I do have some videos in the works. I'm telling you that. And we're definitely making a visual for Green Man. I've been talking to Beats by Dunbar. Shout out Todd Dunbar, man, for believing in me. We ain't got to talk about the rundown, but after he saw the rundown, he hit me up and he was like, I saw that and I was like, what the heck? So then came Can't Stop the Swamp. And that was kind of my response to that, because it was like, okay, well, you was mad about the mix, you was mad about the mix, and I didn't even get to talk all of my shit. Because in that song Bear Trap Part 2, I am talking quite a bit of shit. You know what I'm saying? And if a motherfucker's insecure, then it will split them wide open.
Yeah, well, it was funny. You just you sat there and talked about it. That's why I had to bring it on up on the stage. I'd already had this looked up. It was sitting there waiting. And you wanted to say something about it, so I figured I'd go ahead and bring it on to the forefront there. And I've already got Can't Stop the Swamp pulled up. You messed me up with that one.
Yeah, it's kind of like I'm totally aware.
You start talking about.
I only got so much music out, but I know we're gonna get to Hardtack too, because I got a good story for Hardtack too.
No, I'm just saying it seemed kind of funny that the past couple of songs I've had pulled up that we started talking about it before I even put it on the screen. You didn't even know I had them pulled up.
Well,
that's that connection, I reckon. I mean, I guess
we might be fucking with some honky magic. I don't know. What's honky magic? I also don't know exactly what that is. I'm just talking shit.
It's just sitting in here. Hey, she ain't came and got it yet, so I guess I'm getting her energy now. And she said I fucked her energy all up, so I told her to come get it, and she can get this empty bottle too.
Juggling the reflective one.
This is my favorite color, orange, and that's my alligator skeleton that I keep close by.
That's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, I'll do that. Well,
Well, and Tyler brought it up full screen too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just a little 3D printed, dude. I keep the area around where I write. I keep a bunch of stuff. That's a Raven candle. I've got an hourglass over here. I keep a bunch of stuff around me. Since you got the screen up, I got my person. I put them in different poses. You know what I'm saying? I got stickers all over my speakers. I just got different things around to remind me, like, my dad gave me this. It's just like a little American Chopper's knife. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my bikers. Just things to prevent writer's block, because if you have visual cues when you're songwriting and it's all stuff that's about you, I got my horn here. When it's all stuff about you and you keep it around you as visual signals for when you're songwriting, man, it really helps with your songwriting, because you always want to stick to who you really are. I think that's why my songs speak so loudly. It's because I keep it real, kind of. Oh, about the artwork. This is Todd Dunbar's artwork. I appreciate the artwork. I try to have an albino alligator theme, and it's good for selling merch when you have, like, a mascot and stuff. I understand about branding, but at the same time, I'm an albino alligator. I'm a white boy in this rap thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could use that metaphor, because that's what I meant it for. I'm from Louisiana. I'm a white boy in the rap thing. You know what I'm saying? And whether you like it or not, it's a small percentage of us, and even smaller percentage of doing what I'm doing, repping a hammer. Who does that? Hippie shit in the rap. Who does that? I'm a crazy combination.
I use a hammer every day. It says
I'm not on the road, and it could tear.
So I'm not on the road no more. I went back to doing construction work, and I use a hammer every day.
Hell yeah!
If you could only listen to 3 artists for the rest of your life, give me 3 artists that
You cutting a dog's nails now.
Because
I've been in there messing with her feet all kinds of
but then
Why
once
don't
you cut
you
it
do it?
down,
because I can't seem to do it.
Turn the light on.
look, that dog, it took her so long to get fucked up and pass out. Now she finally fucked up and passed out.
They said an hour. It's what, been 2, 3, almost 3 hours?
Yeah,
Oh.
I just lost Swamptree.
No, you're good. I'm right here. I'm shutting doors.
House is haunted, ain't it?
Yeah, haunted with little children.
That's the best.
All right, so the first one I would have to say is Grateful Dead, because there's just so much to choose from. With the Grateful Dead, you know what I mean? There's so many recordings of their live stuff. There's so much you can dig into with Jerry's projects, Bob's projects, Phil's project. Like, I really appreciate what they did for the culture of music in general, and I hope they carry that into a whole new genre of music. Billy Strings is doing a good job of carrying the movement into the future, kind of. And then, these are top of the line type guys. I'd say my second would be Pepper, that band I told you about earlier. They're from Kona, Hawaii. The reason they're my favorite band, my favorite commercial band, which I'll tell you next, is the third thing I wouldn't be able to live without. But Pepper is a band from Kona, Hawaii. They can do ska. Dude can rap. There's actually 2 singers. They have rap, country songs, reggae songs. They're really diverse, and I really love that about them. And they're not afraid to say what they mean in the song. You know what I'm saying? They have songs that, like, hold up, wait a minute, did you just say that? If you know of what I would say, look up Stormtrooper. There's a song called Stormtrooper. I'll put it in the chat, but Stormtrooper is a really cool song by Pepper. And then my third one would have to be Red Hot Chili Peppers, because to me, the Red Hot Chili Peppers as a band, as a whole, the entire story is really cool. It's kind of a mix of what would happen if cultures clashed, because, you know, Flea's from New York, Anthony Kiedis is from Michigan, and they all ended up in L.A. You know, they met band members that died in the formation of the band, and they died shortly after, and they just have a really cool story as a band, and I love the progression they made as a band with their albums. We went and seen Red Hot Chili Peppers at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. I think it was like a couple years ago, and that was one of the best experiences of my life. It kind of crossed off a bucket list thing there. And what's really cool is when we were walking across, there's a bridge that you can walk across to go over the river after the concert lets out. And I started singing a Chili Peppers song, and the whole bridge started singing, and I stopped singing. And I just looked at my old lady. It was like a really cool moment and shit where I showed her that, you know, manifestation is real. All I had to do was start singing, and that whole bridge caught my vibe. It was literally the whole walk across bridge going away from the stadium after the show. It was pretty cool.
That you since you said Red Hot Chili Peppers, I'd challenge anybody to. I'm not sure how long ago the song was. I know it's been a mighty long time ago, but if you'll go back and listen to Californication and listen to the lyrics, I mean, actually listen to what words are being spoken in that song and think about what's happened. And since they made that song till now, I mean, it'll blow your fucking mind.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes there's a coincidence, and sometimes there's a plan.
Oh, you were sharing it now. You might as well keep it till you're done.
You're good. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you was going.
No, see, I was trying to give her some stones back.
Yeah.
She brought me a beer. She took the old beer, and I was trying to give her the stones to take them back in there. And she said, "No, we're sharing them right now, so to keep the energy in."
Joint custody.
Woo.
Get it? It's double meaning. Joint custody. Double meaning.
I don't know how there could be any bad energy. There's a cross there. There's a piece of corpse over yonder.
Yeah, we've got energy all around. So are we going to sit back and enjoy this track? Y'all, without further ado, we're going to listen to this one right here. It's Can't Stop the Swamp by Swamptree Sater.
Let's get it.
Right there.
Heard them boys getting it, I want some too. Problem from the bottom, I escape from the zoo. Wide ass honky, I got something to prove. Go against me and you facing the truth. I'ma bring the light and let it shine out the booth. I just lit a lighter, so I'm high on a tune. I might catch a fire, please don't let it consume. Everybody getting down in the motherfucking room. Now this is Southern man on the county track. I'll be damned if that ain't got him shaking ass, laying the smack down on the track like a gangster Mac. I smell the weed lit, trying to pass the grass. Don't be confused, I am a pagan under oath. That's why I'm always looking for a go-to rope. I gotta say to make my pay, I'm at broke. But this a party vibe, so I won't rock the boat. I'm trying to kick it in the forest with my woods. Higher than a cypress hill, we always smoking good. I still got my homies from the posse in the hood. Y'all can fuck with us, wish a motherfucker could. If you wanna ride, then you better hold on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If you like it loud, baby, get your roll on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If they stay behind, bye so long. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If you wanna ride, you better hold on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. Swamp tree ain't shit, sweep of the teeth. Fucking with a felon when you fucking with me.
I've been doing time since back in 2013. Ever since they let me free, I've been keeping it clean. This is my expression of American dreams. Veteran, I'm grateful I don't live on the streets. Got a freedom fighters fighting mental disease. I'm looking at my screen, thinking it could have been me. They had me fucked up. I'm about to fight back. I'm about to hunt bucks, coming for the big racks. But I don't click clack. I'm saying the shit slap. Raised in the trailer park. I know where the sticks at. So come around with me. On my neck, I got with me. On the rise, you better hold on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If you like it loud, baby, get your roll on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If they stay behind, bye so long. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If you wanna ride, you better hold on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. Let me give you the rundown, bitch. I ain't clowning. I'ma bring the rain, flood the game till they drowning. New, fresh, hot, plus I'm dropping non-stop. Set fire to the crop, love to see a hater frowning. Only real around me, check out my surroundings. I'm amongst the trees, try star Lewis County. Have a meeting, words is what I'm serving if you doubt me. Southern fried deadhead, what I claim proudly. I've been taking flight since I was 5, so I know how to fly. Look up in the sky tonight, you probably see me passing by. White dude saying how American is apple pie. I've been trapped for quite a while, that's why I got a trapper style. So hit them buttons if you fucking with it. You can't hurt my feelings, boy. I am my toughest critic, all these other rappers base. Say they're more acidic, I don't know a limit. Give it all I got to give it, how I live it. If you wanna ride, then you better hold on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If you like it loud, baby, get your roll on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If they stay behind, bye so long. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. If you wanna ride, you better hold on. On the way to the top, you can't stop the swamp. Claiming banks around here. Claiming banks. Yeah, we don't claim no coast. We don't claim no East Coast, West Coast. We claim banks around here. Damn, Snowman, you trying to hack the chat? What are you doing, bud? You muted.
Yeah, on my end, I see.
It's
on the computer.
It's the stock emojis for YouTube.
Yeah, I know. It's the It's the
red.
You're on a computer and it don't acknowledge it, so it tells you finger red number for one finger red.
Yeah, I had the YouTube chat pulled up and it was pulling too far off my internet for me to broadcast and pull at the same time. So, hey, I'll tell you one thing though. We claiming banks, but I'll tell you one thing, Skeet. I was born on the banks of that muddy, baby, and my mama's right there in Panama City. I'll be damned if I ain't had some Gulf Coast water on me more than a dozen times. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to Florida next week. Panama City, baby. Big boat. Oh, shit.
I asked you a question on the phone earlier. Did you cop it? Did you get it?
Oh, let's see. Hold on.
No. We was on the phone, and I asked you, could you get something? Did you get it?
Oh, no, couldn't get it.
Okay, all right.
Couldn't get it. No, I was changing diapers, and I was lucky to go be able to run and grab some beer. We had scheduled.
I'm gonna take one for you then.
All right.
When we get to it, you can just hit your beer.
I had a pickle shot. I had a pickle shot in there. It disappeared.
Going through.
I don't know where it went.
Oh yeah. All right. If you anybody that you could pick that has passed on to collab with, who would it be?
Pimp C, hands down. Pimp C was hard. Pimp C. If you go back and listen to Pimp C, man, you can't find one song that he's in where you're not like, damn, that motherfucker's a cold pimp. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never rap no pimp shit, but I mean we could rap some country tunes. But yeah, Pimp C, man. I like as far as collaborations, bro. a lot of guys I like in the rap game are trying to do what I'm doing. I would love to collab with Ludacris one day, but he's just signed and so deep into that world that it'll probably never happen. But somebody has passed on would definitely be Pimp C, and then Elvis would be a close runner-up. But I would just want to see what being in the studio with Pimp C is like. You know what I mean? Like, dude's so cold.
All right, I can see that one. All right, how about alive? You could collab with anybody that's alive now. That you could pick anybody. You pick them. Who would it be?
ICP. I collab with ICP because for me, they were the OGs before Eminem got hot. I knew about ICP. Like, that was the first, besides Everlast and House of Pain, really, because I didn't know no third base. But as far as white boy rappers go, that was the first motherfuckers that I saw doing it that were like, you know, some dirty ass white boys like me, you know. And I know they're on that bullshit where they hate Southerners and shit. But for me, like, I can't really say, you know, I say whoop whoop, but I'm not getting no juggalo tattoos because they say shit on a rebel flag and then they want to go against bigotry. So is it shit on a rebel flag or are you against bigotry? You know what I'm saying? For me,
well, Yellow Wolf used to fly. Yellow Wolf used to down rep the flag. I mean, he's from Alabama. I mean, Yellow Wolf used to rep the flag.
Right, and Yellow Wolf went to the gathering and killed that shit several times. So I just saw the Drink Champs where Yellow Wolf was talking about being on stage with ICP, but that's my thing. Like, if I could collab with somebody that was alive, it'd be either ICP or, you know, some I like Ouija Mac that's under their shit too. But yeah, anybody alive, ICP, man, because they're just legends to me, man. Like, they got it out the fucking mud for real, dude. Like, they grinded so hard. Like, their story is dope just for the legend, man. And they were the first ones I wrote rhymes to. Like I just love ICP. Now, as far as like, do I listen to their music, their newer stuff? And not so much, but I can see what they're doing with their newer stuff because it's a lot of Shaggy production where he's going back and like crate digging. So it's for the people that like, you know, those old style beats and shit. But as far as like musical influence, like, you know, their older stuff where they're just talking about raunchy ass stuff, made motherfucker not scared to say whatever on the mic. You know what I mean? Like, say some silly shit for a laugh.
I'm gonna say this. You gave Old Skeet a hell of a shout out earlier, so I'm gonna tell you right now. Old Skeet's the one that told me. He said, "Look, there ain't nobody working harder than Swamptree." He's the one that said, "There's nobody working harder than Swamptree in it."
Yeah, I'm trying, man. And he knows because I've talked to Jeff on the phone, man. He knows that I record every day. He knows that I'm in here. Look, I'm telling you, any rapper that sees this, if you are on the mic or writing more than me or practicing bars more than me, man, why ain't you got more music out? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm on an average of dropping 2 singles a week over the past 2 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's real. And I got a solo album coming out next month, 10 songs. I got another solo album I sent off to the guy to mix it, and it didn't go well. So I have 10 songs that are just sitting there that are all the music's written by me. The lyrics are written by me. I want to end up mixing and mastering the whole thing by me. So I have several songs that are like straight up Swamptree from top to bottom that I'm going to start releasing as singles. I also have projects with IP Johnny from OBKY. That's a whole nother, I think we have 12 songs together, 13 songs together. I really have been working really, really hard, and I really, really, really want y'all to know. Oh, Tone the Bone, I have a couple more songs with him. One of those has Old Skeet on it. I'm in the works with another King Kush song. You know, I got a guy, Bowdy Johnson. I sent over an open. He's cold. If you haven't heard of Bowdy Johnson, man, that guy can rap. He's hard. He's down in Chattanooga. I just got all these really cool artists I'm working with, man, and I'm so blessed to even be in the same lane with them. But yeah, I am working my ass off. I do work every day. I do write every day, and I don't record every day, but when I record, it's an average of like 3 to 5 songs.
Yeah, Mud said hard work always pays off.
Oh, it will. I'm putting in too much for it not to. New podcast coming. I don't know if you saw that first episode. Well, you were there. You were there during my pod, bro. And I appreciate that, man.
Saturday morning.
Yeah, Saturday morning podcast, and I'm going to do that every week. I was trying to keep it as entertaining as possible, and I have a talk show coming tomorrow. It's going to be kind of like this. I got an old buddy of mine, Jake the Giant, and he knows me from back in the day, so he's there to make sure, you know, he's vouching. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to let me be on bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to let him be on bullshit. He's going to bring the perspective, the 12-step perspective to the podcast, which I think is really cool because he's a sober guy, you know what I'm saying? So, but he gets it, you know what I'm saying? So it'll be dope to have that element, and we're going to do like the first half hour or so is going to be like David Letterman style, where instead of a top 10, we're going to do like a top 3. We might have, you know, hot chicken crochet of the day, but it's like a girl next door type thing. Just flash up there. I got a couple buddies like that Appalachian Rocks. I'm gonna try to have him make a little video with his rocks every week. Like, you know, this is the deal of the week from my homie and shit. You know, just different cool stuff. And then afterwards do like a Joe Rogan, like this type style, like just bullshit and ask a couple questions and just hang out.
Yeah, I got to say, you the first person that's ever called my interviews podcast. I was like, what the hell? Where's he getting podcast? But I guess it is kind of, sort of. But, you know.
It's a podcast, bro. There's a podcast.
I kind of need to get back to doing some of my reactions, though. But, you know, I just hadn't done none in a while. The thing is just with our damn internet, man, I'll do a reaction video, and, you know, we do it in front of the big screen with the stereo, and then, you know, you've seen them, all three of us interacting with it. But I might say, hey, you know, it's Monday night, we're sitting here, and we just fucking pulled up this song we just found, blah, 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 and we're going and here I am saying it's Monday night, and then it might not post because of this fucked up Wi-Fi I got. It might not post until the next day at fucking 3 or 4 o'clock. Then it's Tuesday, and everybody's like, damn, Monday, why am I just now seeing it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, fuck.
Well, I mean.
The whole Ski says Swamp Donkey of the Week.
Swamp Donkey of the Week. Hey, we can have that, and then you can have them wearing that old Skeet shirt. Have them wearing that old Skeet shirt with that donkey. You need to send some of these women free merchandise, old Skeet. That's what I'm trying to say. This is not the hardtack that I'm talking about. I will just tell you, this is not the hardtack that I'm talking about. My hardtack says Shotgun Shane. Here's what happened while you pull that hardtack Shotgun Swamptree up. Here's what happened. I got a call from Shotgun Shane, okay? Not call, but he messaged me because he was looking for people to rap on his beats, right? Well, I'll be honest, man. I did not. I heard a couple Shotgun Shane songs and listened to them. I was drawn to him by the beef he had years ago when I was discovering Upchurch's old shit and Who the Fuck is Just in Time and all those guys, is when I kind of figured him out from those beefs he had. So I listened to a couple songs, and I really wasn't a super deep fan of him. You know what I mean? But he hit me up, and I got to show him all the respect for that. You feel me? Because he put a post out, and I did follow him. You know what I mean? Because he's part of the community, independent. He's an independent country rap legend, whatever way you cut it. You know what I mean? Shotgun Shane is he did it. You know what I'm saying? He's still doing it. He just dropped a country album. But what I'm saying is, dude had enough respect for me to hit me up. And what he likes about me is I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I don't like his shit, but I'm saying that I'm not fanboying out because a lot of the times somebody hits him up and then they fanboy out and he can't mess with it because they're like, oh my God, you know what I mean?
Well, I'll say this right here. One of my all-time favorite songs that Shotgun Shane had something to do with, and it to me it's always gonna be it's always gonna be a backwoods country boys fucking rebel yell song, and that's what he did with Homegrown Yee Yee.
Yeah,
that song to me, I mean, yeah, when that song first come out, who wasn't rocking around talking about say what I want, think what I think, drive this truck because who didn't go around doing that?
Yeah. Well, see, I didn't even that goes to show you though, dude. I was not in the culture that much because you got to think I got out of prison right at the beginning of 2020. So when all that craziness was going on, I was locked up, bro. I didn't know about none of that shit. But what I want to say about Shotgun is he said, man, I've been making these beats. I want to be a producer. And he hit me up and he said, do you think you could check out some of my beats? You know what I'm saying? And I checked out his beats. The first single I put out is Hardtack. I'm sending them all to Dub 3030 because I want to get them done with justice. You know what I'm saying? And that's nothing against any other engineer that I ever use. I'm just saying Dub 3030 he's different, man. He's built different. So, and it comes from practice, professionalism, and being on his game. You know what I mean? I mean, I could see that dude's educated by the way he presents his shit. He also I
know a little bit about the situation. I know why he got to the point to where Church was hating on him somewhat, and that was because him and Church laid down a track. And Church didn't think it was up to his standards, so he wasn't going to put it out. Shotgun Shane held on to it for a while, but then he put it out. I think this had a lot to do with it, and that was white boy shit. But I'm going to tell you right. It wasn't that song?
I've never heard that song, and I've never heard this, so you're telling me the first time.
Okay, well, I mean, you get a chance, look up white boy shit, Shotgun Shane.
But it wasn't that song.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know because remember
anyway,
happened. It got took down.
Yeah, it got took down. But anyway, it was some song that Church didn't feel like was up to par, and Shane released it anyway. But now, according to Tyler, it wasn't white boy shit
because white boy shit is still on Shotgun Shane's YouTube.
Okay, all right. So it wasn't white boy shit. It was another one, but it's done been taken down now. What's up, Spencer? Damn, you coming in here late as hell.
He was in there earlier, I thought. All right.
Look.
Well, anyway, what were you saying?
I was gonna say I introduced somebody in too, and I think you wind up following them too. And I want to see this guy get with y'all. I get mixed in with a lot of y'all. He hit me up, and out of the blue, and dude didn't have a clue. He had a damn YouTube. I mean, not a YouTube. He had an Instagram, but he did.
The name.
Yeah, Spencer Majaro. That ain't him. That's Spencer's Drinks, Reviews, and Chug.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Oh, bow fishing or whatever.
Yeah, both. Yeah, he hit me up on his damn Instagram channel and was asking me about reacting to him doing the Kendrick Lamar remix. We Kill Big Bucks instead of They Not Like Us, you know. And when I heard that, I was like, man, this boy can damn go. And I hit him back. I said, yeah, no problem. Give me your YouTube channel. And he was like, I'll be right back. I'm going to set one up now. I was like, dude ain't even got a YouTube channel. Dude's that dope, and he doesn't even have a YouTube channel. I was his first subscriber on YouTube.
You know, and we in saying that whole thing right there makes me glad that I'm starting to do this podcast thing, because you know what? I will piece it together GarageBand style until I get it together the same exact way I did with my music. If you listen to my music, man, Felonies is the first song I ever put out. It's the first song I put it out. But if you could find that Hardtack, I do want to listen to that Hardtack, because something about Hardtack. Hardtack was mixed by Dub 3030. Clint Smith, you can see in the upper right hand corner, he messes with Mike Son's Tough. That's my dog. I've already, put money toward the next cover. But Hardtack was an opportunity from Shotgun Shane that I am so blessed to have, man. I really appreciate Dub 3030 for mixing it, you know what I mean? And I definitely showed my appreciation, but I want to tell you artists out there, if any artists see this, when you want your music to sound dope, you can go to 100 kind of okay engineers. If you pay for somebody that's really good, it is worth every cent, because you can market that song more. If you pay for somebody really good, it's going to make it to where that person you pay has a reputation to keep up. You feel me? So they're not going to let your song, even if your song is, even mediocre, he's just going to raise that level on your song so high because he's such a developed professional. So Hardtack came about, man. Hardest cracker, you know what I'm saying? You hear me snapping, and I performed this at my first ever Swamptree show in Louisville. It was fun as shit, and I will be performing this song again soon. Hardtack, produced by Shotgun Shane.
Spin it then.
Hell yeah.
Shotgun Shane on the beat. Hardtack, Bubba, not a regular cracker. You better watch what you after. I could retire a rapper. Your jersey hang from the rafters. You be surrounded by laughter when you get beat by the master. The bullets fly from the blaster. Brain matter busting out the dome. My mind is my weapon. I don't never leave it home. The time was a lesson. I was smoking on parole. Supervision and I had to hit the road. Swamptree Sater, rep the whole Southeast. Born in Louisiana, came from Kentucky to Tennessee. You hear that snapping? That's that Hardtack. You hear that snapping? That's that motherfucking Hardtack. You hear that snapping? That's that Hardtack. You hear that snapping? That's that motherfucking Hardtack. If you call police, you are not like me. I've been breaking laws way back before I was a tree. If you disagree, you can beat your feet, cause I don't mind to introduce my boot to your teeth. Honky Kong beating on my chest, this is dominance. Anybody saying they the best, broken promises. I'ma run my mouth till they forget what the silence is. I'ma run the race and never rest, putting mileage in. Shotgun riding shotty, make the subwoofer shake. We don't claim no coast, we claim the tri-star state. You hear that snapping? That's that Hardtack. You hear that motherfucker snapping? That's that Hardtack. Hear that motherfucker snapping? That's that Hardtack. You hear that cracker snapping? That's that Hardtack. Nah, this ain't one cracker. I'm bringing a whole sleeve, except the ones that's still in prison. That's my OGs. I'm at your throat, my flow so dope you get a nosebleed. Protect your neck, I get respect from all the homies. 2024 Rookie of the Year Sater. Crawling through your speakers, the albino alligator. Got my roots down in the Delta Bayou, bringing Cajun flavor. Got my branches twisting leaves, blowing smoke up in the air. These fucking rappers say they want that beat. I'm a porterhouse, I think they talking about Mickey D's. You hear that snapping? That's that Hardtack. You hear that motherfucking snapping? That's that Hardtack. You hear that snapping, that's that hard attack. You hear that snapping, that's that motherfucking hard attack. Swamptree Sater rep the whole Southeast. Born in Louisiana, Kentucky to Tennessee. You hear the snapping, that's that hard attack. You hear that motherfucking snapping, that's that hard attack. Hear that snapping, that's the hard attack. Hear that motherfucker snapping, that's that hard attack. I'm bringing timeless rhymes, you know I stay fresh. When shotgun stay hit on my homie, say less. My brain, I'm fully loaded, I'ma aim at the chest. I came to put on for the South, meanwhile I bless all the rest. In Tennessee, you hear this hard attack snap. I had to rate that elevation, put my name on the map. Swamptree Sater, when you searching for that brand new trap, the pump I'm rolling through them woods on roses, making the back.
Yeah, man. Hard Tack. I was pretty proud of that song. I had it for a long time. You know, it's released right now. When I sent it over, he wanted to do it on his distribution. So when Command Shift, CMND Shift, it's a distribution company. I guess they capitalized the T in Swamptree. So now apparently I have 2 Spotifys, 2 Apple Musics, all this stuff. But Hard Tack, that's why it's kind of hard to find, because it's not. Bless whoever did that. Bless their heart.
Trevor, you asked what I have. I cooked some sirloin and baked potato. That's what we have for supper.
I didn't get it in yet, but I got leftovers from the sushi joint in there that my wife told me I had. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Sushi? You eat sushi?
Oh, I eat it all. I eat it all.
I'm pretty much the same way, but I just haven't done no sushi.
I love sushi. With wasabi, you did stir up the wasabi and the soy sauce. Hey, when I come over, I'm gonna take y'all to sushi.
I don't know if you can get Mom to do it. I mean, being quite honest with you, I don't know if you can get Mom to do it. I would try.
They got noodles and rice and shit over there too. They got noodles and rice and fucking chicken and broccoli or whatever you need.
I don't know. I can't spell for some damn reason.
Oh, well, while we got a second here, I do want to say I got the last thing I recorded, it was Prospect South sent me over a track. Shout out Carolina. He sent me over a track. He found me on the Spin Dat app. And he saw that, you know, he liked my songs that were on the Spin Dat app, and he hit me up and he said, I had this song for a while. I've just been looking for the right person to come in here and throw some heat on it. So I definitely did record the song and send it over to Prospect South. So it'll definitely be like, you know, something with him here soon. It might be exclusively on the Spin Dat app. I don't know yet.
I followed him on somehow. No, I can't. I do now. Tone the Bone told me to holler at him, so I looked him up, and then I just followed him to see what it was about. And next thing I know, he followed me back. So I know who you're talking about on Prospect South.
He might want to come on here and talk with you. I don't know. I haven't spoken personally to him yet. We've just pretty much done the business thing. A lot of times, if somebody sends me an opening, I just spit on it and send it back. You know, there's not too much personal conversation. Sometimes I have a little personal conversation, and then, you know, I ended up sending a beat over. Nothing's set in stone yet, but I do have a beat that I sent. I have actually a song that I wrote and sent over to Yucky Banks. I have a song that I wrote.
Is it Yucky or is it Yucky?
Yucky.
I thought it was Yucky. I thought for some reason I was thinking it was Yucky.
If I'm saying it wrong, my bad. But I thought that's what he had said in the song. But
don't know. I got to go back and listen again, but
Mendo called him Yucky Banks, so Mendo called him Yucky. So, but I talked to Mendo as well. He ended up calling me out of the blue one day, Big Mendo. In the bottom, out now on YouTube. If you haven't heard it, I was trying to look it up. Yeah, it's Yucky Banks, and I got a song sent to him. I got a song sent to Big Mendo. I got several songs coming out with Tone the Bone. You know, and all that stemmed from a crazy situation with another artist. My dude Woodchuck sent me over an open, and then after I had done the open, he put somebody's name on there, and he ended up taking it off. But he had done this to a couple other artists too, so it wasn't just me, you know what I mean? And I don't want to talk too much about it, but what I will say is when you do something that's shady and you have a pattern of doing the shady thing, that's not going to do anything for anybody except yourself. Like it, you know, and even if you try to make amends, sometimes things are unforgivable, you know what I'm saying? Or sometimes people are so beyond what you're trying to do at that lower vibration, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes people are vibrating up here and moving forward and going, you know, this way. And then sometimes people get stuck in a real weird vibration of survival. You know, if you know anything about chakras, like, you know, you have your pee and poop chakra, you know, your survival, like I have to eat and I have to be out of the weather. And then you have like, you know, your sexual chakras on top of that. And like, you know, maybe, you know, and then above that you have creation. And then above that you have love. So there's some artists that are a little bit higher vibration of creation, love, progress. And there's some artists that, you know, are trying to figure it out still. And they want to survive. They want to worry about pee and poop and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not one of those artists. I mean, nobody's really shit talked me yet, but I don't think I give them anything to shit talk about. I try to keep the vibe pretty positive yet aggressive. It's kind of a fine line to walk, but I'm stomping on it. You know what I'm saying? And really
I try to keep that down too.
You know what Woodchuck did was a mistake, and he admitted it. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's realizing the consequences of his mistake now. And he is getting better. I will say he is trying to improve as an artist. But another thing I will say is the mistake's been made, and everybody saw you with your pants down, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like it's kind of hard to come back from that with me for me, because it was kind of unfair to me, and he was more aware than I was, and he took advantage of that a little bit. And that's okay, man, because we're all learning in this thing, bro. I'm still learning.
Well, I mean, I got my end on that too now, because my end on that was I got kind of caught off guard because there was some shit being done at the end of a reaction that it was a dead air for a second, and then it came out, and I'm like, what the fuck? And at that time, I didn't know Kush. I didn't know Mendo. I didn't know Mocon. I knew nobody he was talking about. And I was like, dude, why are you talking shit on these guys? I'm not. So I had to go look up them and listen to music by them. And I'm like, well, I don't hear nobody saying nothing.
Right. Okay.
I with another artist, and that other artist told me, he said, you know why you're not hearing nothing? He said, listen to the music of each artist. And when another artist feels like that they're above that, they're not going to respond to that. Then I was like, damn, that makes a great bit of sense. But then I hit him, and I was like, dude, you know, I like these guys' stuff, and I don't know what you're doing. And he come back at me, and he's like, but he came back at me in a good way, and he's like, look, dude, I'm not telling you not to like them or nothing like that. It's my own personal thing. I said, you damn right it's your own personal thing, because I'm not getting caught up in it, because I'm in it for the music. And that is something I put there constantly. I'm in it for the music. And I like to see each and every one of y'all do better and get better.
Well, it goes back to that divine thing, because it's not my job to humble people, but I will make it my job to see how they could humble themselves. And I think that my advice toward Woodchuck and toward King Kush and toward Tone the Bone, they all took my advice pretty much of, do you want to make your career based up on hatred of another artist? You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, and I get that that's the rap game. I get that there's beef in the rap game, but we've moved into an era where it's so fucking diluted. You know what I'm saying? And there's so much trash there that if you let a little bit of trash get into the purity, then it's going to fuck shit up for a bunch of people. You know, and I'm all for giving a motherfucker a leg up. I'm all more for giving people opportunities. I'm all for taking opportunities, but you got to take that opportunity and run with it. And honestly, you know, if you listen to Regulate, it sounds weird, bro. Because if you listen to Regulate, you know, I don't want to send that song to people, bro. I told him in the video that the reason I met Woodchuck, the way I met Woodchuck is I made a video and I was like, hey, if you comment a question below this video, I will make a video and send it out. Okay. And when I sent that out, he's like, when we going to collab? And I made the video and I said, I'll collab with anybody if the song's about something. Right. I'll collab with anybody if the song's about something. Now, what he did, where he messed up in my mind, you know, given my skill level, because I'm not here to brag, but I promise you, you know, I'm a better rapper than Woodchuck. And he will say that, and he has respect for me, dog. I've talked to him, and he is getting better every day. I've talked to Jeff about this. I've talked to Old Skeet about this. I have respect for Woodchuck trying to improve his craft, and most motherfuckers wouldn't even do the shit. Most motherfuckers don't.
They would have took the criticism at the start and said, fuck that. They don't like it. I'm not doing it. Well, I mean, you can't damn jump out there and build a fucking race car and win your first race.
Right. And that's why, you know, see, that might be a flaw or that might be a blessing, depending how you look on it. But the way Swamptree did shit is I want you to see the progression. So I want to put out that music when I was just starting out. That way you hear my new shit. You go back to my old shit and you be like, oh, it wasn't always this dope, but look, he was trying, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to hide that from the world. You know what I'm saying? And that's that's the thing I can praise Woodchuck on, is because he has progression. He does have progression. Whether you like him, whether you hate him, he's got progression. His latest song is way, way, way better than his older stuff, and that's all you can ask for as a artist that likes your person. That's all you can ask for. Prime example for a mainstream. Me and Skeet talked about Woodchuck. He is progressing, but see that all these guys had this back and forth, and there's some personal issues that are involved that are none of my fucking business that I'm not going to speak on.
Exactly. That's
but
not mine either.
But I'll tell you this, okay? That take, for example, Post Malone, because everybody knows Post Malone. When Post Malone came out, he was popping. And then that second album came out, and that shit was popping, and he had a bunch of dope features on there. And then he got into some artsy stuff, and I believe that me as a fan, I kind of mellowed out on Post Malone after. And he kind of like... He fizzled out a little bit because he was doing what the record company wanted him to do, is my personal belief from seeing all his social media and shit. You know what I mean? His new shit is dope. F1 Million, that motherfucker is hard. That every song on there is dope. He's got features from all the top country artists, but you got to see that there was a progression there, and you know, I know he called it on Twitter years ago, but if that shit that he sold last time was still working, I promise you there would not be a Post Malone country album out right now. he would have made something like that last album. But that last album didn't do much. So guess what? Now he's a country and folk singer. You know what I'm saying? So that just goes to show you, man, it's about the progression as an artist. When you dig at somebody personally in this game, that's on you. But when it comes to the art, which I'm here for, is why I have songs with Woodchuck and King Kush and Tone the Bone. I mean, Woodchuck knew I had that song with Tone the Bone, bro. He knew I had that song with Tone the Bone, and then he come at me asking shit, and he caught me slipping because I didn't do any research into him and see that he was name dropping and that this whole feud was going on. Because I'll be dead up honest with you, I would have never, ever done a song with Woodchuck if I knew he was doing what he was doing before I got on that song with him. And when he put King Kush's name on there, me and King Kush already had a song in the works. Yeah. That was better than that song. It was Green Man. You know what I mean? So why, you know what I mean? Some of it's me for not being aware. But at the same time, he fucking knew I had a song with Tone the Bone. He fucking knew I was in that network. And I'm from the South, man, bro. You're from up north in New England. I will respect you, but I'm going to be South Side every motherfucking time, bro. My whole life.
Hey, next part. All right, I'm gonna break this down in fours because I got something pulled up to play. But this right here, these are just straight off the top of your head. First thing right when it comes to your head, I want to answer. And we're gonna go 4 at a time because I got a song pulled up. All right, what's your favorite soda?
My favorite soda, I do like that cherry lime Sundrop. It is delicious, but I really don't drink soda, brother. I drink a Dr. Pepper at the restaurant.
I was gonna say what's your favorite beer is my next one, but you
Red, white, and blue can, baby. Stars and Stripes, son. King of beer.
You've been holding it up. What's your favorite mixed drink?
It depends where I'm at. Usually, I take a rum and coke if we're at the local bar, or I do like a margarita. Now, if we're getting fancy, I'll take a Manhattan. If I'm going to spend 20 on a drink anyway at the place we're at, if it's an $8 beer, I'll get a Manhattan. I'm a Louisiana boy. I don't do Bloody Marys. That's a Louisiana thing, you know what I mean? But I do believe my Louisiana roots led me to Bud Heavy. I can't drink Bud Light. I tasted them both side by side, and I'll never forget that. So, I like the richness of the Bud Heavy. You know what I mean?
I don't like the strong taste of beer, and that's why I go with the Bud Light. I mean, I used to be a Michelob
Bud Light. Tastes like this. I don't even know how to explain it.
Don't say it tastes like piss, because then somebody's gonna call you out.
No, damn. Miller Genuine Draft.
No, that was the highlight.
Yeah, my stepdaddy drank that. Champagne of beers. No, I like Budweiser, but I will tell you, Corona Familiar. It's in a brown bottle with a yellow label. It's in a big fat bottle usually. It's down by the 40s. It's called Corona Familiar. That is my favorite beer. And I'll take your next question.
Straight shot.
Patron, baby. I love Patron.
All right, well, and I told you I was going to do one with you, but you ain't got none, so you got to hit your beard.
What is she in there laughing around about?
What are you drinking on?
What are you laughing about?
Man, I stopped at the liquor store Friday, and I'm sitting there, and I'm looking behind the counter, and I'm seeing this Hartley, and I ain't never tried it, and they got apple and peach, and I asked him about the peach, and he said it was pretty good, and it was a good seller. And I said, well, let me see it. And he handed it to me. There was some dust on it. Yeah. And it made me think about that song. There might be a little dust on the bottle.
Don't
But
let
they
it
was
fool you about what's inside. Yeah.
but they was dust on the bottle, and I was like, "You said bestseller's got a lot of dust on it." He was like, "No." He said, "That's what VSOP, which is very superior old pale, and it has to age." And he said that the company, the Hartley company, they age it and they package it. They don't clean the bottles off when they package it. They package it just as it was aging and send it out. And
Yeah.
so I got a bottle. I got a bottle of the Hartley Peach, and that it shit's pretty damn good.
Hell yeah.
I got to give him that. He did.
Yeah, I do like
he
some
did,
apple crown too. That shit, I can drink it like it's water, probably.
yeah, and damn Jack Daniel's honey is usually what I buy.
Now, creek water, Yellow Wolf's over there showing the fuck out. If you ain't tried none of that creek water, all his shit's good. He got a smoky peach out now. It's delicious. Oh, this is for my wife. Shout out Shayna. Shout out Shayna. The mother. The mother got it.
I knew I was gonna get you on this one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about this song. It comes from the heart. This beat actually was by Hayes Beats, that guy that I told you about. He's active duty in Korea. I wanted to make a love song that was fucking thugging at the same time, man, and somehow I come up with it. I don't know if my singing is the best in it, but you get the point. I love the message in this song. I love the metaphor I did here, man.
I wish I had damn. I guess I can go back and get it and screenshot it. But your reaction when it popped up on the screen, I mean, that was priceless. That was priceless. Tyler is going to do it. I know he is.
You know, for this song, I didn't promote it much, and the reason is you know, whether you like it or not, being married ain't super marketable in the industry, so to speak. And even in the independent lane, I mean, you got a bunch of trucks pulling up with asses shaking, and I get that, and I will have some bangers like that, but I really want to make dope. You know, back in the day, there was dope rap songs about real love, you know what I mean? And this song combined a motherfucker that's a felon, you know what I'm saying, you know, I know what a life sentence is, you know what I'm saying? I'm a felon. I know what a life sentence is, you know what I mean? And I take charge.
I'm going to say this. You just said something that we really, as a family, you just said something that we really do look down on. We really do look down upon, and that's artists that are using the sex to sell their music. And I mean, it's okay to have some people partying and some girls that are, you know, getting a little, they dancing and they're doing their thing. But when that is all your video is about, then I don't. Oh, Tyler called it. Tyler called it. When I pulled up that song, as soon as you seen it on the screen, this was your reaction.
It looked like my beard grew a quarter inch in that moment.
It was like, oh no, he got it. Oh,
you know, I mean, that's because my wife's gonna be so happy that that's on there.
But I look up to like Church, Demon Jones, Broadnecks, you know, those that do not have songs.
Can't really say Demon because he's
Demon, but it's mostly a party though.
And back in the day, I do want to say, back in the day, Upchurch was talking about getting head in the truck from some baddies and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad he steered away from that.
It being part of your song, is one thing. But when all you got, hey, look, there's Beats by Dunbar done jumped in here.
Look, I'll tell you, oh my God. Todd Dunbar, that dude's a celebrity. That dude is well known. That dude's a Dr. Dre of country. Well, not even country rap, but he's my Dr. Dre, baby.
Look, that Todd Dunbar has rolled around my Facebook so many times as a suggested friend that I just went ahead and added him.
But what I was fitting to say though is when you make that the complete center focal point of your video, does it not? In my mind, it takes away from the artistry of the singer because everybody's focused on that one point. They're not focused on the lyrics of the song.
Well, let me just. I just want to say one artist name, and it's gonna snap you right into the artistry of it. Okay, Lil Wayne. Okay, Lil Wayne is the inspiration behind this song right here because he can talk about, this, that, and the third about fucking whoever, this, whoever, however, which way, but he can make it classy. You know what I'm saying? Like that Bedrock song. I can make you bedrock. You know what I'm saying? Or like Mrs. Officer, Miss Officer. Like that's the type of song I wanted to make here, but I wanted to make it for like married couples because you don't never hear no rap songs about married couples really.
Look, they got that new one out. He's got that new one out. He's featured on. I can't remember the other kid's name, but Lil Wayne's featured on it. Yeah,
it's hard.
Sunday morning.
Yeah, it's hard.
That is an awesome ass song.
Oh, trust me, I'm a student of the game. If there's rap coming out, I heard it. I'm like Church, bro. I'm Captain Hookless. I hope Upchurch sees this, man, because man, I really admire Upchurch, and he's literally an hour away. I know where he lives at. My homie Pat is from up in Cheatham County. His brothers actually was the ones with that he was talking about with the nail in the 2x4 Cartwrights. You can even ask him. Like Pat knows.
I'm so low on his radar that he follows my wife on Instagram, but he don't follow me on Instagram. So that tells you how low on his radar I am.
Well, I mean, not all of us are blessed with looks, I guess. I'm pretty. I'm pretty, man. You got that middle of the road. She blessed you, bro.
I mean, I've had people ask me, how'd you get her? Is she blind or what? I'm like, damn. They say mom's got to be blind. She got with me.
Hey, she said Upchurch is the king. If Upchurch is the king, I want to ask one question. If Upchurch is the king, no. And the king said Yellow Wolf's the king, then who's the king?
Well, I mean, I'm trying to figure out.
I'll tell you, Yellow Wolf's the king. Yellow Wolf is.
I'm trying to figure out why she's saying he's the king when I say she's my queen, but she's telling me that.
Oh, hold up! Look at this! Look at this chat.
Oh my God! What the hell just happened?
You just got traded in.
Old Skeet said Jesus is the king. There we go.
Hey, I'll be the chief. I'll be the chief. I don't want no goddamn king responsibilities. You hear me?
Okay, I will say this. At least every now and then she strokes my beard and tells me I'm pretty.
Hey. Hey, you're a result of that, Tyler, so don't even sass, bud. You're a result of that love, son.
All I gotta say is I'm fixing to pull something up on the damn screen. Bam.
Let's get it. Let's get whatever. Yeah. Let's hear it.
We're gonna get up in this one, y'all. And this is live sentence.
I'm taking the charge.
Swamptree Sater.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm taking the charge. I want the life sentence. Give me the life sentence. I'm taking life. Baby, I'm taking the charge. I want the life sentence. Give me the life sentence. I'm taking life. My love is criminal, so lock me away. I stole your heart, you had it coming. We never playing it safe. We on the road, outside the law. I'll show you how to escape. Ride until we see the stars. We always loving the chase. Give me all your love. I'm holding on to myself. I don't want to give it up. I'm absolutely obsessed. When your body moves, I want it more than anything else. The way your eyes can captivate, feel like I'm locked in a cell. We don't need no judge or jury. Just give me the plea.
Just give me the plea, baby. Life is good with me. Baby, I'm taking the charge. I want the life sentence. Give me the life sentence. I'm taking life. Baby, I'm taking the charge. I want the life sentence. Give me the life sentence. I'm taking life. I don't want the bond. I don't want parole. Take me off in chains, baby. Put me in the hole. I don't want the bond. I don't want parole. Take me off in chains, baby. Put me in the hole. We can lock the door. Throw away the key. We won't see the daylight for a quarter century. We won't see the daylight for a quarter century. I'ma hold you up. You gon' lock me down. We gon' ride forever, baby. Who gon' stop us now? I'ma hold you up.
Hold on. I gotta do this.
You up, you gon' lock me down. We gon' ride forever, baby. Who gon' stop us now? I'ma hold you up. You gon' lock me down. We gon' ride forever, baby. Who gon' stop us now? We the foundation, putting roots down in the ground. Put it on the finger that my ring is wrapped around. I want the whole thing. Let's do the rest of it. Put that thing on me, mama. That's that good loving. I want the whole thing. Let's do the rest of it. Put that thing on me, mama. That's that good loving. Riding till the wheels are flat. Don't need a jack. I carry the family on my back. Remember that. Hayes Beats. He mixed and mastered that. He's over there. South Korea right now, active duty Army.
To be a bulldog means
guy,
that
I'm working with this guy. We got Hayes Beats, that guy that I worked with on that song. That is his beat. That beat got over 4,000 listens on was it BeatStars? That beat got over 4,000 listens on BeatStars. And nobody was buying the exclusive rights, so he blessed me with that track, man, and he blessed me with the mix and master as well. Me and him vibe really good artistically, and I met him through my homie Weaver. Is a local guy that he blows glass, and he's actually one of my best friends. We've done some carpentry work and some painting together. I've worked for him, and shout out to Weaver for hooking me up with Hayes Beats, man. That was Hayes Beats, deployed over in Korea. Great guy. I'm always about the military, man.
Me too. And that's the thing too. And a lot of times when we're out and about, I'll do it. Tyler does it. I mean, when we see, especially, there's a lot of these old veterans. They got a hat, and their hats say, Marine vet or Navy vet, Army vet. And whenever I see that dude, I mean, the first thing I do is I go straight to him and say, "Look, man, thank you for your service."
Well, I'm trying to
Where
look
the
for
hell
my
did you?
hat from my uncle here on the hat rack somewhere. Or maybe I got it put up. I have a hat from my uncle. He was in Vietnam and did service on the boats that were patrolling the river. So it has the name of his boat on there, and it has a bunch of his veteran pins. But I come from a long line of veterans. My great-grandpa jumped in the Pacific in World War II, and he occupied Okinawa. Yeah, appreciate your boy's service. My little girl, she tried to go in the Army, and she couldn't mentally take it. She's waiting to come home now. But anyway, my family tradition goes way back with it. My dad was in the Navy. He got medical discharge for, I think he had a broken ankle for some training. My grandfather on my dad's side, he was Coast Guard and got conscripted into the U.S. Navy during World War II. My great-grandfather on my mom's side, he jumped in Okinawa. He was one of the first paratroopers to actually perform a real mission, and he had malaria for months. He got back to San Luis Obispo, and they gave him a shot, and they took him over to Corpus Christi, Texas, and that's where they discharged him because it wasn't like today. You volunteered for the war, you got trained, you went and fought, and then you come home and got out. So shout out to my great-grandfather Milton Treadway and my grandfather Richard Sater. If I didn't say their names on here, man, I don't know what else I'm doing.
All right, I'm gonna backtrack for just a second. That last song we just did, you had something.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You had a verse in there about something about quarter century.
Yeah.
What was that verse?
We gonna lock the doors, throw away the key. We won't see the daylight for a quarter century. You know what I'm saying? Because a life sentence, you know, they always give you 25 to life for a life sentence because 25. You know, so you know, there's a little bit of, you know, I like having lyrics that you have. If you have a little bit of prior knowledge, it makes the song so much more dope. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I represent for hippies and heathens, because I have Grateful Dead lyrics in my songs. Not copyright way, but like references to Grateful Dead songs that only Deadheads are going to know. I have references to heathen gods that only heathens are going to know. But if you're a regular listener, they're going to sound cool. You know what I mean? But I'm making those references like Green Man. Green Man is the spirit of the forest. You know what I'm saying? But anybody that doesn't know that Green Man is the spirit of the forest is going to listen to that song and hear a dope weed song. But if you listen to that song and listen to my lyrics with the spirit of the forest in your mind, it might have a little bit of a different meaning when you go back and listen to the lyrics. You see what I'm saying? So I like making my songs like a puzzle, man. Like if you don't know what I'm referring to, you're gonna still like how it hears. But I'm referring to shit that unless you have prior knowledge, it's gonna be kind of hard to really get it heartfelt. I really feel that people that are pagan are really gonna feel my shit. I got some songs called. I got a song called Seasons coming out. It says nothing about any pagan text or literature or terminology, but that whole song is about pagan shit. My Big Mendo song is called Holy to Me. It's on a Shotgun Shane beat. I sent him, open for a feature on that song, but it's a song that says, you see this water in this river, that's holy to me. You see these trees that catch the breeze, that's holy to me. You see these kids playing in the yard, that's holy to me. Human nature, Mother Nature, that's holy to me. You know what I mean? And if you don't know nothing about paganism, you're gonna feel that shit anyway. You're gonna relate
Going
to
back
that.
to that verse. Going back to that verse in that last song, shout out to my wife, TNT13 Mom, in the chat. We just this past December was our 21st anniversary.
Yeah.
So that's when you hit that, we're gonna lock the door. Ain't gonna come back for a quarter century. I mean, 21 years.
Yeah.
For us.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, I put that quarter century because life sentence is 25 years technically. If you're a real convict, you know that. You know what I'm saying? Even if you have a life, if you have without parole, maybe not. But if you have life with parole, you go up for parole at 25 years.
Yeah.
Right. So unless you really know some shit about being locked down, if you go into the lyrics of that song, it's dope because it relates marriage to doing a life sentence that you choose to do. You know what I'm saying? I was really Hayes was really impressed with it, man. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to blow your mind, bro. I
liked it. I mean, I was like, damn. Because it meant a lot to me. I mean, and actually, you are a pretty good little ways away from. But my wife and I got married in Tennessee. We got married at Smoky Mountain Wedding Chapel. I mean, that's where we got married at.
Okay.
We honeymooned Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg. Our honeymoon suite was in Cherokee, North Carolina. So, I mean, we had a good time when we was up there. Damn sure. Best time of my life.
Hell yeah.
I'll honestly say that was the best time of my life.
You know, I'll say this right now. I just want to say something. You brought up Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. My mama's got an Airbnb out there. It's a cabin. There's 2 Airbnbs. One's like kind of like a bedroom and a bathroom type situation. And then in the same building, she's got, you know, a kitchen with a bedroom and living room upstairs, and then a bunkhouse with a pool table. You know how Gatlinburg cabins are. But what I'm saying is I got connections over there, and I really, if it, you know, if they hear this or if they see this, I talked to Shaka today, Shaka Hustle, man. I told him kudos on the new song where he's bringing that smoke, man, because, you know, I'm not involved in the smoke he brought and what he said, but I always commend a motherfucker. If they can say a name in the song, I want to see how the shit plays out, man, because I'm a real hip hop fan. I don't mind this Beef Smoke shit. You know, and a lot of people are like, oh, man, y'all sound silly. But if you can really make it sound like something, I'm down for it, man. I'm steeped in hip hop culture. I go back like fucking Ja Rule and 50, like Eminem and Cannabis, bro. Like Eminem and ICP. Like, that's my beefs back in the day.
You talking about Betray My Brother?
Well, he dropped some kind of thing that said this person is this and that person is that, you know, and there's one person in this game that is an OG and he does have those type of charges. Actually, there's another one in the game that has those type of charges and never gets called out on it. And I'm not going to name no names. I'm just saying that person is super fucking lucky because they're fucking with the best in the game and they have a giant platform. And nobody knows this about them, but it's public record, and I'm surprised it ain't come out yet because Haystack's getting attacked about his shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a convict, bro. I went to prison. I know how people with those exact charges get treated in prison, and I'm not talking shit to him. I love Haystack's art, man, all of his art. But when it comes to real life, music aside, bro, if you got them type of charges, man, sorry to tell you, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
I got a reaction that I did to you go back and watch it. I don't care. I got a reaction video I did to City Chiefs Jesse James, and he's wearing a certain shirt.
Yeah.
And once I caught I think Tyler was the one that caught what the shirt said. It looked like a Subway shirt.
I don't know.
It really looked like a Subway shirt. But if you go look at the video, it says where it's supposed to say Subway, it says pew pew, and then up under it says all pedos. And I got caught up in that shirt, dude. And I mean, I was saying I was speaking my mind, and Mom's like, look, this is a reaction to the song. You got to get off of that. YouTube's going to, shut you down or blah, blah, blah. And I said, I don't give a fuck. I said, if a fucking dog gets put down because it bites a child, it hurts a child.
Right.
What should we do with pedophiles?
Let me tell you something. Let me put you up on game from a motherfucker. Look, when I was in prison, I saw these motherfuckers, and I'm telling you firsthand, this is information from 2019. As current as 2019, I was in prison, and I will tell you, if you're a pedophile, if you're out there doing bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I'm assuming nobody watching this, but I'm just saying, you're not anything you get from your grandma or your mama, you're not going to be able to eat it. So you might as well not even call your mama or your grandma for no noodles or coffee money, because you're not going to be drinking none of that coffee and you're not going to be getting no noodles. Don't have them buy you a TV, because nobody's going to own that TV that you send it to. Okay. These guys are getting extorted straight up. They're not living no type of life you want to live. They're not getting killed. They're getting tortured till they die, man. And that's way worse, in my opinion, to getting killed. I would rather be killed than getting tortured in that prison cell in my 20s for life. You know what I mean? So So I saw the shit firsthand. You're not going to die if you go to prison. If you're a pedophile, you are going to get used and abused until they let you out, man. You're not going to eat. Don't call your fucking grandma and your mom for help because they're going to eat all your noodles and all your coffee, and you're not going to have no kind of life, bro. And that's the truth. There's nobody raping nobody in prison because there's too many sissies giving it away. The sickest shit I saw in prison, bro, was a man tell his wife and kids he loved them and then go in the shower with a big black dude right after, bro. At that point, I was like, man, reality is a fucked up thing. And this song right here is for the motherfuckers that sent me to that place.
My wife just walked in here. She's just going, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
I got to have another shot on that. Go ahead.
And I tell you what, they know who they are, and they're hidden by a fucking CI number in the state of Kentucky, but everybody knows who you are, you motherfucker, and I hope your kids never know you. How about that one? No forgiveness. No forgiveness for snitches.
Hey, look. Hey, we're going to jump right back to the did you? Oh, okay. Thank you. We're going to go back to the off the top of your head. All right. What's your favorite meal? What does Swamptree Sater like to eat? And if you say fucking sushi, I'm going to throw something through the screen at you.
Crawfish bowl, bub, on a plastic table with mushrooms and corn and onions and all that shit. Big Budweiser sitting next to me. Whole bunch of family around. Crawfish bowl, boiled crawfish, Louisiana, baby.
Look who just came crawling into the chat.
Hey, Yucky Banks. Hey, Yucky Banks, I sent you a hit, bro. I sent you a hit. You know how Green Man's doing. You know Green Man's that shit. I sent you a hit, baby. Let's hear it. Big block.
Yeah. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Yeah. Damn. So
crawfish bowl. But you know, since we can't get crawfish bowl like we doing down in Louisiana everywhere, I'll give you my second in case anybody want to eat like Swamptree. I love them damn rib or chicken wings in any flavor. I like a meal where it's an activity during the meal. You know what I'm saying? I like artichokes. I like shit where you got to work for. You know, I like roasting marshmallows, bro. I like a little work with my meal. You feel me?
Artichoke.
I like you got me on that, but I mean I like a low country boil. I mean you dump out a damn a big old pot with corn and potatoes and shrimp and oh man, I'll fucking dig in like a motherfucker. Which I'm a fat bastard anyway. I love to eat. I love to cook. I mean, I told you what I cooked earlier today. Shit.
Yeah.
Man, I'm always cooking something. I cooked a badass damn peach cobbler earlier this week. Damn Tyler. Damn.
Why don't you get
I'm
her
loud.
off
I got the camera off, huh?
Get her off my pillow.
I'm trying to do something.
No, stop.
Why don't you?
I guess the pill ain't working no more.
Whack a dog.
All right, so all right, how about dessert? What's your favorite dessert?
I like tiramisu. You know, I got about a quarter Italian blood. I guess it's my Italian blood, but I'm also a coffee nut, man. Like I come out of I went into jail, you know, and I was coming off speed. I slept for 2 weeks and I woke up, I drank a cup of instant coffee, boy, and I realized that, you know, I can just switch my addiction right over to this coffee. My wife laughs at me. She always laughs at me because I will drink some Folger crystals, you know what I'm saying? I will sip on some Folger crystals. I did snort instant coffee when I was in jail. Shout out to anybody that ever snorted instant coffee for a noodle while they was in jail. That's some real jail shit right there. And hopefully all my homeboys are laughing because either I gave them a line for a noodle or I did a line for one of their noodles. That shit's true story, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm steeped in that jail shit too, man. Like I know all about the jail shit. I know all about the prison shit, flying kites, fucking you got your homies working in the hallway. I know all about that shit, bro.
Yucky, I follow you on Instagram.
Underground
Hit me on
organization.
Instagram. Yeah, I mean, because Yucky Banks just come up in here and he said he wants to come up this week. Hit me up on Instagram. I mean, I follow you. You ought to be easy to find. I mean, all you got to do is go to go to your followers. I'm sure I'm on there somewhere. I know I'm on there because I've been seeing all your posts on there. So, and I got you on YouTube too. So,
hey, family, look, I'll tell y'all right now, we got a song. It's called "We Ready to Fight." It's all about being proud of who you are, being proud of being the man in your family, being proud to fight for the love. You know what I'm saying? Because we all want to love each other and we all want to be happy with our families. You see what I'm saying? As Americans right now, we're at a point in time where like it or not, this might be controversial, but we are under an invasion. As a military member that had a clearance and shit previously, I can tell you right now, they were trying to invade us long ago. They are trying to invade us now. We are constantly under attack by other countries, and I'll just let y'all know, man. I put this song "Ready to Fight" out. I wrote it for Yucky to get on it because when I try to look for Yucky, you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily see his music first. I see that he's a family man first and that he has a special relationship with the land. And no matter what you believe in, you know, what you call your God or whatever, if you have a relationship with nature and the land, man, you have a special connection with me because my relationship with nature and the land brought me out of a bunch of darkness, a bunch of
If you know
a bunch
there's
of
a creator, and that creator provided you everything upon this Mother Earth, that's all we care.
right.
Yeah.
Well, see, whatever creator it was is allowing me to create, and I'm taking that as a blessing. You know what I'm saying? And thank you to whatever allowed me to produce this dope music to connect with my fellow human beings better, man. That's all I can fucking hope for.
Well, I want to say this right here too. What you just said about being under an invasion. Take a look. Anybody that's a true American, and you really are 100% American, and that ain't got to be that. That don't mean that you didn't come from another country and get citizenship here. That don't mean that you didn't.
Right.
Get
I
brought
love
in here
immigrants. I
that's
love
what I was
immigrants.
saying. That don't mean that you wasn't brought in here under the DACA. I mean, you know, the ones, the dreamers or whatever they want to call them. If you're in this United States and you believe in what the United States stands for, and you can't see that a lot that's coming in are military-aged men that are fleeing countries. They're not fleeing Mexico. Everybody thinks that there's Mexicans. They're not fleeing Mexico.
No, it's China. It's South America. It's China. It's not necessarily the Mexicans. The Mexican Americans and the illegal Mexicans that are here, both are trying to warn people that it's not Mexicans that are coming in. Right. I'm an American. That's what that Yucky said. I'm an American. I'm an American too, bro. And you know, if there's one message that I can carry forward about this subject matter is I'm a felon. I can't legally own a handgun, but I did shoot expert when I was in the military. And I'll tell you right now, if we get invaded, bro, the only reason we haven't been is because of our right to own guns. And I promise you, from a history of a man that has been in prison, from a man that has had his gun rights taken away, from a man that has been through the military and scored expert in shooting and had to know the culture of the gun, and now not being allowed to have a gun in the land of the free. I'm just letting you know, man, if you can own a gun, go shoot it every day, go practice, get better, invest in ammo, invest in target practice, and please, man, just fire your weapon as an American, it's your duty. If you can own a weapon, make sure you know you're shooting, because the guys that can't own a weapon are going to put the word out about this, because these are my bullets in my gun right now, man. These words that I'm saying are my bullets in my gun to help you load your gun that you can legally own, because I fucked up and sold drugs to people that wanted the drugs I was selling. That's how I feel about it.
Well, I will say this: if it's not classified as a violent crime, in 5 years of your sentence date, in 5 years, you should be able to appeal for your rights.
Fuck me. Being so high on methamphetamines when I ran out that sheriff's office fucked me. I have an escape second. I am considered a violent criminal. And you can ask anybody that knows me. They know I'm the most peaceful. I'm a big teddy bear, man. I will defend my land and my honor, including my family, until my death. But I am not going to get violent to you if you trying to attack my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Because my feelings would always be stronger than what you have to say about them. And I'm that secure as a man. But what I will say is, it's getting toward a point where if you see something weird, it really might be something weird, man. 20 years ago, you saw something weird and maybe somebody was playing or joking or something, or saw an episode of Jackass. But now, if you see a car acting weird in traffic, if you see somebody in a crowd acting weird, it has to be taken with some form of vigilance and awareness. And I really do believe that these screens were sent there to take away your awareness of real life.
There was people at the Trump rally an hour before Trump got shot. There was people that seen this dude acting weird and climbing up to that damn roof an hour before.
And see what's fucked up about it is, they seen that an hour before. Trump has been warning you about the deep state. The deep state is made of all these agencies that have higher clearances. And hell, I might catch some flack for even saying this, but Secret Service, CIA, FBI, and the higher levels of the military, the people that granted my clearance. I mean, I'm not going to tell you top secret information, but what I will tell you is that when Trump talks about this deep state where there's the intelligence community that has access to anyone's internet at any time, they are really the overseers of everything. When that starts fighting against the corporate interests, that's the only time where we see drama, because there's military might and then there's the money. So how are you going to pay for the power when it's the most powerful? Like, that's the real struggle that's going on. Everything with BlackRock, and then opposed to BlackRock is the rest of the world that's not BlackRock, essentially.
I can tell when I get when the comments catch you, because it'll damn throw your train of thought for a second. Hey.
Yeah, we are part of the deep state, like Yucky said, because we're providing them information. Go ahead.
I told you. I think I told you that. Yeah, I mean, like in my house, I'm never more than 4 steps from a firearm.
Yeah.
And the thing about
I got a militia on the other end of my phone. I got a militia down the street. My wife is born and raised here, and my brother-in-law, his whole Snapchat is fucking badass firearms. So,
well, that being said, each one of those firearms, I will say, are fully loaded with one in the chamber. And I'm sitting here looking up, and right in front of me, I'm looking at my son's stuff. And if I reach down here,
you're going to get kicked off.
If I reach down here, I'll just come up real quick.
One of these days,
I gotta pee. I gotta pee, so if you gotta play this song,
No,
man.
you gotta go drain the main vein. You gotta go drain the main vein. All right, we're gonna play this, y'all. He's gonna go pee. We're gonna call it draining the main vein, though. That sounds more manly. We're gonna get up. This is Dirty South Sound, y'all, by my boy Swamptree Sater.
I put the time in, fuck around and find out. Swamptree, bout to hold the whole woods down. High forest on the heath, I'ma grind now. Showing out, this is how the Dirty South sound. I had no problem committing a felony till somebody telling me this shit was just jealousy. I got the remedy like a military. This the sound of revenge. You motherfuckers sold your soul so you could get you some ends. Fuck the money, fuck the fame, fuck notoriety. I came to free this evil beast that slowly grows inside of me. I hope you hoes hang from a motherfucking state sheet. I absorb the energy when you hate me, dope fiend. I put the time in, fuck around and find out. Swamptree, bout to hold the whole woods down. High forest on the heath, I'ma grind now. Showing out, this is how the Dirty South sound. Lay off the hard shit, get your ass to work. Quit talking to the police, fucking jerk. Lay off the hard shit, get your ass to work. Quit talking to the police, fucking jerk. I put the time in, fuck around and find out. Swamptree, bout to hold the whole woods down. High forest on the heath, I'ma grind now. Showing out, this is how the Dirty South sound. So check it, snitching bitches. I did time for your witness, but I've been in the trenches. Now I know your weakness. You thrive on cowardice. Couldn't hold a match to this. You show me what average is, I show you what a savage is. Protect your neck before I close your throat. I hope you faggots overdose. Painful, slow, and all alone. I got no mercy left to show you pussies never confront me. Make a call for the money. Crime stopper looking ass honky. Bet you feel like a dummy. I put the time in, fuck around and find out. Swamptree, bout to hold the whole woods down. High forest on the heath, I'ma grind now. Showing out, this is how it's done.
All right, so
What are you eating?
Sushi.
she went and got sushi, so I'm eating noodles.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Everything's behind the scenes here. We got production in the back. No, she just dropped me off this damn leftovers from the Chinese. Her little sushi joint.
Everybody, this is my son's cat. This is Bumbles.
That's the shoulder kitty.
So
I got cat. She's
yeah.
an outside cat. She brings me salamanders with no head all the time.
Well, that one goes in and out, and then we got two males that don't go in and out. And
Probably fucking murderer like the rest of them. All cats are murderers. They're murdering sons of bitches. They don't get charged for it. They just kill and move on. They're heartless.
But we probably got about 14 outside cats that just run loose out in the woods, and we've got raccoons that mom feeds. We got possums that mom feeds. We've got deer.
Possums! Yeah.
We got foxes. We got the little red foxes. We got the gray foxes. Mom feeds them. Mom feeds the coyotes. I think the coyotes eat the cats.
Oh, God. Was she feeding them cats? She's just baiting them cats in for coyote food.
Man, hey, look, there's a food chain there.
Yeah, poor Fluffy. Fuck.
Yeah, like the other day, she says, "Have you seen Nemo in a while?" I said, "Nope." She's like, "I wonder what happened to Nemo." I said, "Probably."
Now you're finding Nemo. Now you're trying to find Nemo. You're finding Nemo. Fuck.
No, I ain't looking for him because I'm pretty sure he's probably a ball of fur somewhere in the paths back there in the animal trails.
Yeah, no chickens around there. Oh, look, Vinny, who I was talking about earlier, old Vincent, across the street, the neighbors have chickens, and I wish he would have never found that chicken coop. But I think we finally got it into his head because he don't go over there no more. He had too many ass whoopings for that. He come home bloody and shit, feathers all over. I'm not one for animal abuse, but I will whoop his tail when he gets out of this yard. And now he stays in the yard. I'll let him out. He stayed on the front porch all night the other night. So spare the rod, spoil the dog.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure most of y'all have done seen Nova, my red-nosed pit. She was in here a minute ago. But,
yeah, beautiful.
I'm assuming sometime this week we'll get a new addition. He's coming from the animal shelter. We did a job out at the animal shelter, and there was a blue-nosed pit, smoke gray, and I kind of always wanted one, and the captain out there, he told me, he said, since y'all doing the work out here, he said, if you want to get him, he said, I'll waive all the adoption fees. So we put it in. I took Nova out there. She went and met him, and they had their little fun time out there, and they agreed that it would be a good matchup. So sometime this week, when the poor fella gets his nuts taken, I might be able to get him.
Let me go grab this nut because that female over there does not like him.
Who? Oh, Bandon in here?
I just want to say one thing about that last song. You just played that song, so while that's fresh, I made the hook. I put the time in, fuck around and find out Swamptree about to hold the whole South down. That is like a revenge against the people that told on me, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes people get paranoid and they're like, oh, I think so-and-so told on me. But when you have a confidential informant number on your case and you know for a fact that somebody bought something on a wire from you, I was part of a culture at the time where, secrecy was held in high regard. So the person that did that, you know what I'm saying, and it's an option between people I really don't know because I couldn't look it up. Because people tell me all the time, oh, you can look up the CI number and it's public record and shit, and those people are liars and they don't have a case. But what I am saying is, if Kentucky has somebody working for them that makes $70,000 a year, you can Google it. The confidential informants in Kentucky make $70,000 a year. That might be why, so-and-so down the block, she can always afford this and that, but she ain't got no job, you know what I'm saying? So always look out for that, you know what I mean? Because they'll be getting high right next to you and definitely on that phone fucking recording you and shit like that. But I made that song as revenge because that song might not be a hit song ever, but if I ever have a hit song, hopefully that motherfucker that wore that wire on me will hear that song and be like, feel like shit, hang themselves with a steak sheet. That's how I feel about it. Fuck them.
You don't rat on folks. That's just a fucking simple fact of the damn matter. I mean, that's just the
I was
way
selling smiles. I was selling smiles. I never sold nothing to nobody that didn't call me for it. I wasn't out there in the corner. I was inside the house on my phone. You motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I trusted you, you bitch.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah. But hey, I'm over it now. I'm over it now. Good. Let's get it.
All right. What's your favorite car? All-time favorite car?
Dodge Ram Charger. Probably 86 or 89 model.
What's your favorite truck?
Dodge Ram Charger. Oh, fuck. All right, let me reverse. I guess my favorite car, really, if I was going to have a car, man, you know what I do? I get a big body, man. I get like an old DeVille or something with the diamond in the back and shit.
Old fucking Cadillac DeVille.
Yep.
coupe or a sedan DeVille?
British Bulldog, what's happening, brother? I
Coupe.
see you just
Right,
kept
Coupe.
rolling up.
Oh my God, is that one half of the tag team champions of the world? Or?
The British Bulldog.
I'm a wrestler fan from way back, man. I think of one thing, you say that, Davey Boy Jones, baby. 66 blacked out Vaddy, yeah. Caddy, but yeah, I the keys are right next to each other. Yeah, I get you. You know, I would like a Cadillac. I never owned a Cadillac. My grandma had Cadillacs. She had that Champagne Seville from back in the day when they were doing that champagne color. We rode across the causeway, across the Pontchartrain a bunch of times in that Cadillac, man.
I rode across the Pontchartrain, but it wasn't in no damn Cadillac. It was in a damn truck pulling about damn 18 to 20,000 pounds.
Yeah, I used to do that causeway drive twice a weekend, bro. When I was a little kid. 40 minutes.
What's your favorite motorcycle?
I gotta go with Harley Davidson. I think any old panhead, man. Any old panhead. Knuckleheads are cool because of the nostalgia, but if I want to get on there and ride it for a long ass time, I go with a panhead every time.
If I'm gonna get on there and ride for a long ass time, I want a FLH. I want something. I want a cruising bike, a FLH-T. That's what I want. I want a damn touring bike, but I want it damn. I don't want the 3 to 3.5 inch, 3 to 3.5 foot front end. I want about a 4.5 foot front end with about a 15-degree rake. I want the tires setting out a little bit. I want the highway bars. I want the full effect.
Hell yeah.
I want to go around the curve. I want to go around the curve in the mountains and see my tail light as I go around the curve. What's your favorite pastime? Don't say music. I'm not saying music.
No, it's camping.
Right now I see music as work.
Yeah.
That you love.
No, to be totally honest, as far as the production mode of music and actually putting some down on wax, I really have only been distributing since February. But as far as my favorite pastime, something I've always enjoyed doing since I was a little kid is definitely camping, man. I never had my daddy was a trucker, so I never really went hunting. You know what I'm saying? He was a trucker, DJ, bartender. I didn't have a chance at going hunting. You know what I mean? And as far as fishing, I grew up in Louisiana. Everybody was going fishing all the time. There's a bunch of pirogues, flat bottom boats. My grandparents always fished and stuff. So I grew up fishing, but really in my adult life, it didn't carry over to that. So what I would say is consistently throughout my life, man, I've always been camping. I've always been splitting wood. I've always been starting fires. I've always been bullshitting around a campfire, being next to water. You know what I'm saying? That's my element, being out in nature. I grew up in the hood. I grew up in the city, but I was meant to be out in nature. That's why I found myself here in Middle Tennessee. It's beautiful. There's hundreds of miles of hiking trails here. I'm right off the Natchez Trace. I've named my son Trace because of the Natchez Trace. We spend a lot of time in nature. So, yeah, that's my favorite pastime, man. Specifically lighting that fire and staring into that fire with people I love and telling stories, you know what I mean? That takes me back 1,000 years.
You said you could answer. You was going to answer questions in the chat, and Mom's got one right now.
Okay, where's it?
She wants you to freestyle.
Oh God, dang.
And you freestyle. Will you freestyle on the spot? I knew what her question was when she said freestyle. She always wants to know if you can freestyle on the spot.
Freestyle what? I'm back in the cut. Been a long time since I delivered from Pizza Hut, but I'm here now. I came to show you. I'm the proof, and it's nice to know you. You coming? I don't fucking know, man. I done drank too many beers, bro. I tried.
Hey, no, I mean, we've only had one other do the freestyle. I mean, damn.
Hey, that one other dude that freestyled, let me tell you something right now. This ain't been really blasted out too much, but I am definitely on the remix for bank fishing, baby.
So you seen that damn interview then?
I watched every second of it. I was in the chat the whole time. Yeah, Jack Gaspard, I got a lot of respect from because I respect Jack because he's a family man first. He's busting his fucking ass every day at that sawmill, dog. And that dude sees what he wants to be and he's going for it, man. And I can relate to him because he grew up. You know, what he said is he come up performing in front of black folks, and you know, my first show was in front of 45 black folks. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to ease myself into this game. I want to win over everybody. I'm not trying to take the easy way out, dick ride, coattail ride, none of that shit, bro. And Jack Gaspard is the exact same way. Him and Todd Dunbar have been putting in mad serious motherfucking work. And I am so, I see it. And I am so blessed that Dunbar hit me up to be on the remix of Bank Fishing. I really think y'all are going to like it. I brought some Middle Tennessee flavor, some Louisiana flavor. You know I'm hollering about smoking weed. If I'm on the mic, I'm White Snoop Dogg, God damn it. There ain't been no new Snoop Dogg, new Willie Nelson. I'm here to tell you, Swamptree that dude, man. There's a reason my last name... But my name got tree in it. You feel me? I am that smoker. I will be.
That broccoli, baby.
Smoking, baby.
That broccoli. You got to get on that broccoli. That broccoli.
Oh, devil's lettuce. They said in the chat earlier, devil's lettuce. Devil's cabbage.
Have you you don't happen to have any damn you wouldn't happen to have any LSD, would you, dude?
Not on me now, but if you want to give me a call after this.
Yeah, we'll hook up. Hey, the reason I asked that.
Oh, hell, here we go with this shit. Yeah, I made this on an app that I had to pay $40 fucking for the year subscription on this app, and I hope this video was worth every dollar of that $40 because I use the motherfucker since.
Why didn't you just do the free 7-day trial for it?
I tell you what, Tyler, you're my new videographer. How about that? If it's so fucking easy, bud.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, don't put it past this little dude, right? Well, this big dude.
Well, let's get this money. Let's get this money. I'm big too. Let's wrestle.
I mean, he'll damn pull shit off the internet left and right and then throw you a fucking damn video together. I'm pretty damn sure of that. I'm confident of that.
Hey, if you want to make some lyric videos for me that are going to go hard, man, there might be some money and recognition in it for you. You might even have yourself a new job, son.
Not saying that I might be the best at it, but I can try my hand at it.
Hey, your first one ain't going to be your best, but the latest one you did will always be your best.
All right. He done put it out there. He's got several songs.
I got 30 songs out. Let's go. I'm ready.
All right. That being said, y'all, we're going to get up into this, then we're going to get back to off the top of the head. Y'all,
shout out Squid God.
This is Down in the Depths.
Squid God. Produced by Squid God.
Hell no. Hooked up with Squid God one time on this one. I predict y'all gonna enjoy thoroughly.
Yeah, I've been a killer, I've been killing myself. Gone off the meth, way down in the depths. Climbed out of hell with an ancient book of spells. Now I cast out the weak with the warrior, yeah. Said the game changed, but I really can't tell. Same old shit with the same old smell. I'ma bring the rain till they drown in the well. They gon' say my name till it ring every bell. Swamptree Sater, Swamptree NT. You can find me online, YouTube, IG. Heathen on the mic, real life MC. Dropping knowledge on the track, I'ma sow my seed. If you want dope, then I got what you need. Hanging from a rope, I'ma sacrifice me. But it's not suicide, it's the rooms I
I see. Third eye vision, let my mind fly free. Fell back to earth with a shake and a scream. Change my reality away from a dream. Deranged from insanity. What does it mean when your brain's so washed that it can't come clean? Scrub with the substance fiend. Try to kill the pain, but it just won't leave. It's the thrills and the speed. Mixing pills with the weed. Passing out with the bag on my lap for a thief. Never again would it take from us. Pack didn't pay, so we breaking up. Rappers ain't real, so they make it up. I'ma shake the tree, then I'll break it up. Real hood. Been about that action. I am the one you reduce to a fraction. If you ain't rapping every day, you slacking. I've been one way to the paid train tracking. Yeah, I've been a killer, I've been killing myself. Gone off the meth, baby down in the depths. Climbed out of hell with the ancient book of spells. And I cast out the weak with the warrior yell. They say the game changed, but I really can't tell. Same old shit, same old smell. I'ma bring the rain till they drown in the well. They gonna say my name till it ring every bell. Shout out Squigod, man. Squigod.
I liked how you was down in the depths when you were saying it. I mean,
Finish
you could
my
hear the
sentence
echo.
that has been paid. I am not finished, still on a race. Life is a bitch, she don't wanna be safe, so I'm spending it up the American way. Don't need a dollar, I'm making this change. I'm in the holler deep down in the shade, swimming in the river, spitting in the day, blowing down trees, soaking up rays. You ain't never heard bars like this from a trippy hippie heathen with a hip hop miss. I don't need no grip, I'ma spray my miss. Better call your ass out, cause my aim don't miss. I can see and sound, make a brainwave twitch. Roots in the ground where the riverbank is. Raised by the gators and the snakes in the pit in Monroe, Louisiana. Just a plain white kid, charging your heart. Defibrillation, you playing your part when you could go for greatness. Think between the lines when you hear my statements. Find a deeper meaning through the cracks in the pavement. Call me Honky Kong, concrete Caucasian. Solid as it come, laying foundation. Got a bag of tricks. Every occasion, the sky's on fire with the trails I'm blazing. Yeah, I've been a killer, I've been killing myself. Gone off the meth, way down in the depths. Climbed out of hell with the ancient book of spells. Now I cast out the weak with the warrior yell. They say the game changed, but I really can't tell. Same old shit with the same old smell. I'ma bring the rain to the ground in the well. They gonna say my name till it ring every bell.
Every bell.
Ring the alarm.
Squigod on the beat. Squigod on the beat. Swamptree Sater. 2024. Stay tuned.
Why do you look so surprised when I bring up songs? Do you not think that I damn went through your fucking catalog, bro? If I'm gonna do an interview with you,
That face is of pure gratitude because it seems like you're bringing out the songs that mean the most to me. And I got two songs that I ain't even gonna mention them because I know you might bring them up, but I had this one night, right, where I had dosed, as we call it. You mentioned something earlier, but a little piece of paper that made me feel real silly after a while. And
hey, it was a funny colored.
It looked like Jerry's hand. It was Jerry's handprint. My Uncle Jerry. Yeah. If you know, you know. If you don't know, I hope you find out. But anyway, so I'm sitting here on my computer. My wife had gone to bed, and I wrote 3 songs in this order. I wrote "Fight 'Em With You" for my little brother. I wrote a song called "If You Were a Rock." It's a song that I wrote for my wife. I wrote her a poem when we first got together. I said, "If you were a rock, I put you in my pocket. I never skip it and I never drop it." And I took that poem I wrote her when we very first met, and I was trying to, sweet talk her and shit. I took those bars and I put it into a song, and that song is unreleased. because I couldn't put it up. So I never even thought about releasing it. It hasn't been mixed. It's the first really love song that I wrote. And then the third song I wrote that night was Gratitude. I really like to remix Gratitude with somebody that can sing to improve that chorus, but I really feel like the bars in Gratitude are some of my most meaningful and solid and core belief bars that I have is in Gratitude because, you know, the Grateful Dead, I'm a deadhead, and to me, you know, time is not linear. We're all in a circle here. So at some point I've already died, and at some point I was never born. But either way, I'm grateful to have been given this life while I have it. You know what I'm saying? So I totally understand what Grateful Dead actually means. And that's why I wrote the song Gratitude. I wanted to give a shout out to all the things that might not necessarily be positive in people's eyes, but I wanted to give a shout out to all those things in my life that made me the artist I am. Like word to the streets, word to the rap game, word to the gods, word to my dad and his dad and his dad. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm giving word to all these things that might not have been necessarily positive right here in front of your face. This is a positive thing, but all those things had an effect on my life that was so positive that I have to show gratitude. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the song Gratitude is about. I tripped balls on some acid and wrote 3 songs that mean a whole bunch to me. There's 2 out. Like I said, the first one's Fight 'Em With You. I wrote that to my little brother when I found out he was getting high again. Right now, he's up in Michigan. He's facing at least 5 years. The song didn't get to him, but if somebody could hear that song or send it to somebody's relative, you know what I'm saying, and hear that Fight 'Em With You and make somebody realize what they're doing to their, not only to themselves, but their family, like, because that's why I was lost in addiction. I was being way too selfish and not giving enough of myself to the people that needed me. So I wrote those 3 songs. They mean a lot. The two songs are out, Gratitude and Fight 'Em With You. And I just wanted to give a little background on those songs. Those were all written in one night. Yeah, that's dope.
That's fun.
That's dope. Rocks last forever. They're a dope symbolism. Like the beauty of a stone, it never goes away, and it took forever to make that.
I've got 3 rocks that I carry in my pocket every day. 2 of them are quartz, and 1 of them is round. 1 of them is not quite round. It's got some raw edges. And those 2, to me, symbolize the protection for my wife and my son. The round one is my wife because she's well-rounded. The one that's kind of out of shape a little bit is my son because he's still got some shaping to do. And the other rock is a piece of amethyst that's my wife gave me for protection for me. So yeah. I mean, when you went into the spiritual realm, you made an impression on us.
Yeah. Yeah, and I like being able to have like the intelligence and the knowledge and experience to be able to fold that in without like, the average listener being offended or being confused about what's going on. But, somebody that's in the know or like super aware spiritually is going to catch more shit when I start talking about that stuff. You know what I mean? And like I said, my album coming out is Southside Sunlight. The title says it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm representing for the South Side, but at the same time, I'm bringing sunlight. I'm bringing shine. I don't have songs that are drinking songs. I don't have songs that are fucking your bitch songs. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, all that's darkness. You know what I mean? I don't like the sad rap shit. I will talk about shit that's serious, but I want to take the approach of, solving problems with aggression and intention instead of, I'm so sad. What's gonna happen next? You know what I mean? And then you write a song about being heartbroken, and then the next song you're fucking a thought. But well, why you heartbroke, bro? Well, let's go to the last song where you know what I mean. For me, I'm not gonna have that. You know, if I'm not gonna write about hoes and shit because I'm not single now. Something happens down the road, who knows what could change, but I don't plan on leaving my wife. I don't plan on breaking away from this family. So for me to make some hoes, clothes, and car shit is just ridiculous for real.
Well, I mean, shit, Mom just said it in the chat. I mean, that's the way I feel right there is positive vibes. And I mean, that's the reason that I agreed. I agreed with Woodchuck to talk with King Kush and Mendo and Busy Boat and them to see if I can get them all on and let them talk it out. Let them have a platform that they can talk it out and see if they couldn't come to some kind of agreement. And if they couldn't, oh well. But
I think they're. But well,
I think I overstepped a little bit because they think I'm doing it. They think I want to do it for clicks and views, and that's not what I want to do it for. Because there's a lot of people that don't know nothing about what they're fucking beefing over. I really don't know what they're beefing over. I just wanted to get them on here and let them hash it out. A common ground, a neutral ground. But
you know, I'll tell you, as somebody with some inside information on the personal stuff side of it, that is none of my business.
It's not gonna happen.
There's been some real motherfucking scumbags, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people are really fucking scumbags, you know what I mean? And I'm not talking about when it, you know, that has nothing to do with talent, that has nothing to do with business. I'm talking about, you know, people not respecting each other's boundaries, even on the basic shit of, you know, your personal life, your significant other. You know, there's some boundaries you don't cross. You even told me, you know, when it comes to me, whatever, when it comes to my wife and my kid, and yeah, you are kind of putting them out here, but you do have to take that stance of, yeah, I'm putting them right here, but I'm still daddy and I'm still protecting them. You understand? And
right.
You know, sometimes in this game, you might get business fucked up with personal. Like, somebody might be being real friendly to you with only the intention of doing something personal, or maybe it's just business at first, and then, you know, everybody meets everybody and you're like, oh, it's all family, and then you get to a point where, you know, you can say something to somebody that isn't the direct person in the network. They might be a significant other or a child or a friend or a family member, you know what I'm saying? And there's a weird part where it goes to a business friendly shit to a real intense personal, like, you really try to do that, dog. Like, I met you through this music business shit, but you really trying to be personal to me type shit. And when that type of shit happens, you know what I mean? Like, if someone ever came at my wife or disrespected my wife or any of my kid, like you said, same stance, you want to protect them, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of fucked up when you really even wasn't trying to put them out there, and the motherfucker tries to go out of their way to reach outside of that boundary, you know what I'm saying? Even when they see that you got the wall up, you know?
All right, well, when it comes down to something like that, you know, this is internet. This is the fucking internet.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to that, I'm going to get in your DMs and I'm going to give you my address and I'm going to meet you at the street.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we'll see who the fuck's the real ones and who ain't.
And see, I'm on my way to the money, you know what I'm saying? So I don't need to get involved in any type of petty shit. I married my wife because I know that, you know, I got some songs, you know, that say, you know, if she ever fucked your bitch, she ain't your bitch. Or that song earlier where it's talking about, I'm not trying to talk about fucking bitches. You know what I'm saying? I put that in my song because I'm really not trying to talk about I fucked your bitch and all this. And it's become like a cliche thing. You know what I mean? But if you're sitting there basing your life off the rap songs you listen to and go try to do some shit like fuck your bitch in real life, That's how people get hurt. That's how careers end, actually. And the information, the real information that you would have come out if you had all those people on there is the type of shit that wouldn't make it fair for a motherfucker's career. Like, you definitely gonna retire from that company you working at, motherfucker, because you ain't getting on no stage with nobody else that really gives a fuck about their family. You feel me? And anybody that knows, the people that know, they'll know what I'm saying right now because I know the story. I ain't naming names, but whatever.
I got to address the comments right now, and this is coming from my living room. No, it ain't got a damn thing to do with ACAL. It's got something to do with if somebody is hating on me or my family for trying to bring up independent artists, then you're fucked up in the head, and you'll never meet me in my motherfucking street.
Yeah.
So it's got nothing to do with ACAL.
No.
What's up, Ghost X? I know she's saying
because of ACAL doing the same thing.
Yeah, I understand what she's saying, but I mean, I'm saying if you hate on me or my family because we're trying to bring up independent artists and we're trying to give them a leg to stand on through my channel and their channel,
right?
That's fucked up, and I want to see how real you are because you ain't too fucking real if you think what I'm doing it's got some kind of fucked up deal in the end.
Like I said, if you froggy leak, bitch.
Yeah, like Tyler said, and if you're feeling froggy, I'll meet you out there in the street. No, I'm not the type. No, I don't call the fucking police.
Yeah, I don't either. I call family, but usually I can get it handled by myself with, civilized conversation. No, it is funny. It is funny, and the real funny thing about it is, some people got their homes in order and they're totally secure, and some people don't see that portrayed on social media. Like, I'm not sitting here portraying every day how much I'm so faithful to my wife, and my wife ain't on social media all day portraying some. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that with all. She stays out of my art. I give her a shout out every once in a while, but she ain't on the phone. She's probably got a titty in my son's mouth or hanging out with my 2-year-old. I mean, we're on family shit over here. You know what I'm saying? If you get into this game and your significant other is going to be interacting as well with artists and shit, you know what I'm saying? And you already got your home under control where if somebody comes at your old lady, she's obviously going to tell you about it right away. So what a fucking asshole. Yeah, what a fucking asshole for the artist that, would do some shit like that. What a fucking dickhead. Like, fuck you, bro. And he knows who he is, and I ain't even got to say no names because he knows who I fuck with and he knows what he did. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure there's a bunch of that shit. But I'm telling you, if anybody comes at my wife, she's going to tell me right away, hey, this fucking idiot's trying to hit on me on social media. I mean, and it's like that for everybody else. You don't fuck with people's significant other, especially when they're trying to make some bread with you, bro. I mean, that's fucked up.
Well, I know this right here. My wife is her neck's just as fucking red as mine. So she's gonna fucking shut you down in a fucking heartbeat to start with.
Right. Plus, you're gonna get fucking told on because y'all got a bond that's goes stronger than any fucking idiot off the internet.
After she shuts you down, then she's gonna come to me and say, "You know what the fuck, so and so doing?" And I'll be like, "Yo, man, what the fuck?" Because I mean, we're doing nothing but good for the genre. We're doing nothing but good for the independent.
Y'all are doing great shit, yes. And y'all are encouraging people to do shit. If it wasn't for me seeing this show and how y'all run shit and everything and doing everything over here, and if it wasn't for me being on that Bars with LeBar podcast, if it wasn't for that shit, man, I'd have never even thought to have a podcast. But, now I got my Saturday mornings. I'm going to do a solo thing. And my Tuesday evenings, I'm going to have a talk show. And we're going to help build the genre. And I want to become not just an artist, but, like a Chad Arms type figure where he's not only writing bars and spitting them, but he's also putting other artists on and having real conversations to show that these people are all human. Same thing.
I'm going to tell you like this, too. I mean, going back to what we was just talking about, I think that I have built a outside family to the fact that even Tony Tuba said, "Who the fuck's fucking with the TNT family? They fucking with me." And I believe I can honestly throw out there. I can say, "Damn, I got Old Skeet, I got Jack Gaspar, I got fucking Dustin Green, and I'm pretty sure, and right now I got Swamptree Sater that I can call up and say, hey man, you know what? This motherfucker's fucking with my family." And all y'all are gonna say, "What the fuck?"
And then you know what's gonna happen. And then you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna write a hit song talking shit about the motherfucker that's gonna make them look silly. And the only thing that's gonna happen for them is they're gonna be over there thinking about what to say to it back. And I'm already be writing 3 more songs that I'm about to finish after I fucking dissed your ass.
And,
you know what I'm saying?
and I want to say
I don't
this
want
right
to
here.
go there, but I will smoke a motherfucker on this goddamn.
I got a song pulled up right now, and this goes out to all the independent artists that fuck with me. And you know what I got up here.
You're right.
So
yes.
This is one of your favorite songs that you did, and this right here is me saying to all y'all that fuck with me and have got on my channel and actually helped me, along with me helping y'all, I ain't got nothing but gratitude towards y'all. And you know, hell, Yucky, he just said he wanted to hit me up this week, so who knows? I might have an interview coming with Yucky. So that being said, y'all, we finna to get up in this. This is Gratitude by my man right here, Swamptree Sater.
I love this song.
Days in the heat, they won't be beating me down. I be out here working, got sweat dripping on my brow. I keep timing for my people, cause I gotta make sure they eat. I switch my hustle up, word to the streets. I chalked the deuces, they kept on calling my name. Hopped out the pen and homie, I done made a change. I'm rocking this hammer, so I cannot fuck with lames. I switch my hustle, word to the rap game. Honestly, I'm a tree from a bayou, dog. From the swamp where they pulling off the legs of the frogs. If I call you my homie, don't mean nothing at all. If I'm dirty, don't worry, word to shaking it off. You got me fucked up if you think I ain't pulling my weight. Gotta face the struggle with the hustle every day. Mama made that supper, gotta clean that plate. Fight for my tribe, word to the southern states. I wanna say thank you, so thank you. It's all love, it's everything to be grateful. I wanna say thank you, so thank you. It's all love, it's everything to be grateful. Days in the cold, they won't be freezing me out. I be out here working, flooding in the drought. They did the dance and now they singing in the rain. Shout out to joy, word to the pain. I know my manners, so I keep on busting my ass. I'm going hard for a little bit more than cash. I wanna put my name all over that map. Or to my dad and his dad and his dad. Work it hard, there ain't no stopping this. I pass my 40 while the rest call it quits. I'm rocking this hammer, I ain't going out like no bitch. I got my city with me, word to the sticks. I'm running this whole damn job, it's like y'all all fell off. It took y'all too damn long, y'all must have all gone soft. I'm taking over this rap shit, you can like it or not. I got the power within, and that's word to the gods. I just wanna say thank you, so thank you. Cause it really is all love, and it really is everything to be grateful. So I'm saying, I want to thank you. Thank you. It's all love, and it is everything to be grateful. You know, I really appreciate you. Sat through this whole damn song, listen to every bit.
I love you. I'm coming. Green Man. It's that Green Man.
You hit that once from me?
Hold on, my eyes are uncrossing. Yeah.
His eyes are uncomfortable.
I can't talk right. My eyes are crossed.
I hear you. I hear you. I did that a while ago. I'm surprised Mom ain't came back in here again.
Oh, here you go. Get to work, woman.
Oh, she'll come in here with it when she gets ready.
I know Mom's froggy. She's gonna leap every time.
Well, I'm glad you done damn hit it. So, because we finna get back in this off the top of the head, and now you got a buzz. So, what's your favorite place to visit?
Well, favorite place to visit is New Orleans, Louisiana. It brings me back to a certain place in time for me. New Orleans is a very special city. I have a special connection with Jackson Square. I have a special connection with the Mississippi River that I just can't break. Every time I see it, I don't care. I don't care if I'm in Minnesota. I've never seen the Mississippi in Minnesota. I've seen it in Iowa, and I've seen it in Missouri, and I've seen it in Arkansas, and I've seen it down at the Delta. But New Orleans will always hold a special place in my heart. I know I can always go back there and feel at home, man. Yucky, we'll see you, brother.
Yucky, hit me on DM me on Instagram, and we'll go from there.
And Olski, we're gonna be going to New Orleans at some point, bro. You too close over there for us not to take a visit over there, and we can just do the horse carriage and stuff. And I don't want to take you out till 4 a.m. or nothing.
Damn,
I blacked
man,
out on Purpose Street like 4 times.
Snowman, nobody, dude. I mean, damn. We just talking shit right now, Snowman. We was talking shit. Oh man, Snowman's done damn text my son to my who the fuck's giving y'all shit. I mean, Snowman's got my bag. I mean, fuck.
Oh, say yeah, Snowman's over there strapped. He's got them icicles for them motherfuckers. He got some cold and pointy for your ass.
Oh, he killing me now. Nobody, and if they do, I mean, it'll be handled. I mean, I love all y'all. I mean, I appreciate every bit of the love y'all send me. I mean, no shit. I mean, really and truly. I never thought that. I mean, hell, I know I'm small. I know I ain't got a little over 1,000 subscribers, but I appreciate the fucking love. I really do. All right, what's your we're gonna find out what Swamptree Sater's. I think I already know.
He wanted to say something too.
I think I already know what it is, but wild animal, spirit animal. What we got?
Alligator, baby. Alligator, albino alligator. Look, the thing about the albino alligator in the wild is you can see him coming, but there ain't shit you can do about it.
Damn, I already knew it. That was just something I always ask, and then I was like, wait a minute. I mean, damn, because I was looking up albino alligator a while ago, and for some reason it wouldn't pull up. I don't know why.
Well, see, the thing about the albino alligator, I grew up, I've never seen an albino alligator in the wild. I know they're out there. It's like one in every 100,000 alligators or something like that. So I love that metaphor. I feel like I'm one in a very rare percentage of, rappers that's going to come out. I feel I'm really unique. I got way too much fucking experience and too many different things for somebody to not find something they like in one of my songs. But that's just the difficult part of it, is because you got to have that one song everybody likes for them to dig deep into your music and find the other stuff they like. So I feel like, songs like Green Man that are incredibly relatable. You know what I mean? Like a guy from Northern California can listen to Green Man, and a guy from the middle of Mississippi can listen to Green Man, and they both get the same vibe off of it. You feel me? Like songs like Heart Attack too. That to me, that's, I rep the South Side in my songs, but I want to be universally identified with as, I'm from the generation of Wayne's World, Ninja Turtles, and fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin and DDP. You know what I'm saying? Like South Park, ICP. You know what I mean? Like, that's my world. You know what I mean? That's the generations I grew up in. Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass. If you have gone over to Spin That and listen to Shama, I have that sample in the song. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big
Okay, you want to
fan.
You want to throw a promo out? You want to throw a promo out right now for that app?
I'll educate everybody on that app right now. I love Spin That app because Spin That app it's not about the app blowing up. Okay. If the app never blows up, but you're a Swamptree fan, then that's okay because we'll rename the motherfucker Swamptree app. Okay. It's not about the app. It is about the fan exclusively. Okay. So what Spin That app does, SPNDAT. It's run by Lorenzo Cole, who ran he still runs Street Flavor Records. You can get classic Street Flavor Records with Haystack and a bunch of great other artists from Street Flavor from back in the day. All Haystacks, older underground stuff is on there. Lorenzo Cole is the guy that's starting the app along with Sunny Paradise. Now, the thing about this app is it's pretty much like a fan club. So you can rest assured as your fan, when you pay, I think it's $5.99 to pay for 50 credits. Okay. So here's how it works. You pay $5.99 for your 50 credits and you get 50 spins of 50 songs, or you get 50 plays of a music video. Okay. So one of your credits gets you one play, but you can buy and download the video or the song for, let's say, 100 credits. Okay. So yes, you will be paying over $10 for that song, but you can rest assured that you're not getting that song anywhere else on the internet at all. It's only on Spin That and my laptop. And the thing about that is the artist gets way bigger percentage of the song. So you can go to Spotify and listen to my songs for free for 0.0003 cents all day long, or you can really fuck with me, really have the deep down, and I'm not putting no exclusive content like, oh man, he ripped me off. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting dope ass songs on this exclusive content. And as a Swamptree fan, you only can get those songs off Spin That. So yeah, you pretty much pay like 50 cents a song, and I make 5 cents off that song. But the thing is I'm getting paid so much more from Spin That than I ever would be getting paid with Spotify, with YouTube, with any other app. The only way I get paid more is if you bought a CD from me, which is coming anyway. So I'm going to have the CD for you anyway. But if you want to pay $6 and hear a bunch of, you can hear 50 underground songs that you can't hear anywhere else for just $6. And you're the only one that gets to hear them. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna comment on what Mom says. She said until someone recorded it and puts it on the internet. Now, I will say on certain apps, though, the copyright is going to get them on that.
Yeah, because like Pixar, it'll block the recording.
All right.
Or
I have an associate's degree in music production. They taught me about rights in school. As soon as I hit play with the name of it and that date stamps on my metadata, and I can afford a lawyer or show it to a lawyer who can fight it, if anybody tries to steal my bars that I sneak preview, if anybody tries to steal my beats that I sneak preview, I already have it saved on my laptop. And that is called I think it's called like a fresh copyright or a virgin copyright, right? So if anybody else uses anything that I make and I put it out there as a sample, if I can prove in court that I made that before the date they put it out, then it's my copyright, man. And we're in an age right now that it's more about the art than people copying, really, I think. You know what I'm saying?
You are definitely right about that. I mean,
Because,
I have to, as a reaction channel, I mean, even though a lot of people say, oh, you break the music, I still have to sometimes, hey, Bumbles, how you doing? I still have to dispute copyright claims a lot of times under the Fair Use Act, but I do react to it. I do break the bars. Sometimes I get into like doing what we're doing now. So if a beat ain't yours, a beat somebody else's, I have to dispute that copyright claim. And I say, look, the artist was on my channel, was doing an interview, was reacting to the music. And sometimes I win, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I lose. Sometimes revenue sharing to where if I do make anything off of it, they get a percentage of it.
Well, that's the thing about that gratitude song. I could upload it to distribution, but when I tried to put it on my old SoundCloud account, it wouldn't do it because what happens is the song's beat, it was on a free beat pack from Raini Beats, okay? And a lot of people in the industry have seen Raini Beats. He's paid a lot for advertising, so congratulations, he made a bunch of money, you know what I mean? He got out there. I used his beats, you feel me? But what I'm saying about that is when a lot of people can use your beats or you have these songs you made on free beat packs, which I am doing right now, that 23 beats. I am 23 beats on Instagram. I bought a free beat pack from him that I'm using, but we have a deal for it's like promotional. You know, we have a personal deal where he needed a rapper that was going to do justice to his beats, and I needed a beat maker that was going to do justice to my bars. So we kind of meshed in that way where he had this beat pack and I'd vibe with anything he puts out. Like I have a hard time not snatching up all his stuff. You know what I mean? But when it comes to that, like that gratitude song couldn't get uploaded to SoundCloud because somebody in the Middle East tried to put a copyright on it in America. You know what I mean? So we have these essentially tribal people that got introduced into technology and they don't have the politeness of our society. And they're like, oh, I could just fucking take this motherfucker's shit and make money off it. Like what China's doing, really. Intellectual property, you know what I'm saying? So the way to defeat intellectual property is be more intellectual. You see what I'm saying? So I stopped doing so much the free beats and I started making like getting more exclusive.
Tyler said, thank you for the free shit. Now I make money off it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know when I was in the military, there was guys bringing back one DVD that had every single Disney movie on it. Hey, shout out Wu-Tang, man. Wu-Tang, protect your neck. This the other side of the coin, okay? So Wu-Tang says protect your neck. I'm aiming for the neck. So you motherfuckers better protect your neck. That's what aim for the neck is. Shout out Wu-Tang, ODB, the RZA, the Jizza, Method Man, Ghostface Killer, baby.
I'm going to tell you this right here. I'm looking at my list, and I think this is the last one I really have on my list that I wanted to play.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, it's up to you if you got something else you want me to play that you want me to put out there. But I wanted to play this one, and dude, this has been one hell of an interview. I mean, we have went for 7:30, 8:30, 9:30.
It tells you right there in the corner.
We're almost at 4. We are at 4 hours. We're at 4 hours and 2 minutes. This is officially Swamptree Sater is officially the longest interview I've ever done.
This is why I had to start my own podcast. I know I'm a talking ass, gift of gab motherfucker. You call me Ulysses Everett McGill of the rap game, baby.
All right. So without further ado, we're going down and listen to some jam. This is Swamptree Sater with aim for the.
So I got a question for you real quick. With him saying that, does that mean he's a Dapper Dan man?
Dapper Dan.
Look, we're gonna start this group. I haven't figured out the name of it, but it's gonna be something along the line of the Soggy Bottom Boys. It ain't gonna be Soggy Bottom Boys, but I got a feeling we're gonna start this little rap group. It's gonna be like Mount Westmore, but for the independent South rap. But we're gonna do something by oh brother, where art thou? We're gonna do a little Soggy Bottom Boys, man, a constant star or something.
Hey,
It's in the works.
as long as that ain't swamp ass boys.
Hey, I be getting swamp ass, bro. If you ain't working right, you ain't getting swamp ass. And look, if you ain't had hard days of work, if you ain't stinking when you come home, kiss my fucking ass. I'm reeking, son. You don't want to smell these people.
Oh, shit. Get a shower and grab the fucking baby powder and powder that motherfucker.
Yeah. Hawk 2 on that
Ain't for
thing.
the neck. Ain't for the neck. Ain't for the neck. I'm about to aim for the neck. Ain't for the neck. Ain't for the neck. Ain't for the neck. Swamptree Sater. 30 South is a team. I rip the kids from the scene. I got a bag full of dreams. Probably you see what I mean. I ate a magical bean. I like to fly on a sheet. I got a bag full of free. Don't try it, you see what I mean. Ripping my hide, call out the tribe. OBKY, High Forest High. Beats to the bayou, South Beach side. Blood, white, and blue with my family fly. I am a veteran ready to fight. Scars on my skin, never telling a lie. Flag is my shirt, tie-dye, white guy. Boy, I'll be grateful till I die.
I am a headway ahead of the rest. Swamptree Sater. I'm on a quest. Strap on a vest. It can protect. I know Kung Fu. Ain't for the neck. I am a headway ahead of the rest. Swamptree Sater. I'm on a quest. Strap on a vest. It can protect. I know Kung Fu. Ain't for the neck.
I can do the impossible. I overcome every obstacle. If you ain't riding, you opposite. I represent your apocalypse. I'm coming, hell coming with
me.
I came to fill out the prophecy. Heard of me over the centuries. I represent your apocalypse. I can do the impossible. I overcome every obstacle. If you ain't riding, you opposite. I represent your apocalypse. I'm coming, hell coming with me. I came to fill out the prophecy. Heard of me over the centuries. I represent your apocalypse. I represent a beginning. For you, I'm bringing the end. I am the new dirty South, aiming right under your chin. I do not need any friends. Already ride with the fam. Swimming the sharks in the deep end. You in the field with the lamb. I'm on the lot with my dog. We rolling up like a log. 10 filling up with the foul. Fuck you if you with the law. Ready and rugged and raw. My homies answer the call. We breaking right through the wall. Praying and watching them fall.
I am a headway ahead of the rest. Swamptree Sater. I'm on a quest. Strap on a vest. It can protect. I know Kung Fu. Ain't for the neck. I am a headway ahead of the rest. Swamptree Sater. I'm on a quest. Strap on a vest. It can protect. I know Kung Fu. Ain't for the neck.
I hate to say it, but bitch, I've been telling you I wanna see the returns on my revenue. You can't deny. I'm like years ahead of you. You ain't a cowboy, a snake in your boots. Talking that shit, you ain't ready to shoot. You better stay your ass out of the booth. My lyrics slaying your whole fucking crew. Set on my head and I'm better than you. Winging a hammer, shout out to Thor. You say you a man, but I see a whore. Head like a mop. I'm off the floor with these big pussy rappers, ain't even a chore. Glory is destiny, I'm on the way. Either you growing or you decay. I chop them down, get out the way. I got my hatchet, shout out my K. I can do the impossible. I overcome every obstacle. If you ain't riding, you opposite. I represent your apocalypse. I'm coming, hell coming with me. I came to fill out the prophecy. Heard of me over the centuries. I represent your apocalypse. I can do the impossible. I overcome every obstacle. If you ain't riding, you opposite. I represent your apocalypse. I'm coming, hell coming with me. I came to fill out the prophecy. Heard of me over the centuries. I represent your apocalypse. I got some homies who rocks. I got some homies who powder. I got some homies with holes in their socks. Hippies who not in the shower. I got some homies who sass and fast. Them homies stay on the road. I got a homie that's blowing glass. Shout out to Weaver, my bro. 37 is a team. I rip the kids from the scene. I got a bag full of dreams. Try you see what I mean. I ate a magical bean. I like to fly on a sheet. I got a bag full of freedom. Try you see what I mean. I am a headway ahead of the rest. Ain't for the neck. Swamptree Sater. I'm on a quest. Ain't for the neck. Strap on a vest. It can protect. Ain't for the neck. Ain't for the neck.
Yeah, I said back full of freedom. I mean, I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, how society has this drug culture, you know what I'm saying? You could choose to be dumbed down by the weed you smoke, or, you know, even whatever pills you take. Society is that designed for you to have that bag full of freedom, you know what I'm saying? You're free to do this, but it might be dumb, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said freedom. That's a bar for real.
Where'd she go? Right there.
But
I thought she was gonna make a debut.
Hey, I want you to play before we get off here. I want you to play Bear Trap 2 because on the rundown they didn't let me finish it, and I was talking my shit in that song. So to end it out, I really like to say play Bear Trap Part 2. It's not the best mix, but there's some of my favorite bars, man.
I was already going to that, and
yeah.
We heard you laughing your ass.
Mom was in there laughing her ass off about the damn swamp ass boys.
Yeah. We sliding.
Is Swamptree really your last name?
No, it ain't his last name.
Sater's really my last name. My first name's Justin. It's the one who is just, and my mama named me after the guy that died in a drunk driving accident, you know what I'm saying? But my artist name is Swamptree because I was born in Louisiana. My roots is in the bayou, and I'm a pagan. I see myself as a tree. I respect my roots, and I respect my branches, you know what I'm saying? So
there she goes chewing my pillow.
That's why I was going to say, give us the story of the Swamptree. Thank you.
that's the story, yep. That's the story. My roots in the bayou, you know what I'm saying? Plus tree, I smoke weed and shit, so Swamptree. It's got a bunch of different hidden meanings in there. You know, swamptree.ent. You got the ENT, the entertainment, also the walking tree. You know what I'm saying? Lord of the Rings.
Everything.
Yeah.
One little, you can give me 2 syllables and I can tell you a million stories about it.
It's because you probably know the runes and you probably know the essentials of, sound and... our society's got a bunch of silly little shit where, like that last song, Freedom, you know what I mean? You think you're free until you go try to be free, and then your ass will be in prison.
Exactly.
Snowman, if you're still here and you're going down, good night, buddy, and I'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon.
Will you stop chewing my pillow?
I just got onto her.
Yeah, I want to get on with Snowman. Let Snowman know. I want to get on with Snowman, and let's just listen to all 90s shit, man, and just chill and kick it.
Snowman, I tell you what, I'll down.
Yeah, let's all get on with Snowman, man. Me, you, and Snowman, and let's just do some like 90s fucking hip hop, like roots of fucking rap, 80s and 90s shit, man.
We've been listening to some.
The past couple of days we've been stuck on some Dre, some Snoop Dogg, some Eazy-E.
Yeah, I get the old UGK and the ball and 3-6 and the fucking Ludacris and shit too, man. Trick Daddy.
Man, one of the things. Come on, who cannot bang with "I Want to Be a Baller"? Shot caller.
Hey. That same time, bro, ICP was in rotation with the Negging Game, bro. When Lil Troy came out, ICP was right next to him, dog. So that's what I'm saying. ICP is the legends. Fuck Disney and Michael Eisner. And you know what I mean? They did them boys dirty. They should have let them be creative. And guess what happened? They formed a fucking militia, dog. They formed a fan base so loyal that the feds called them a gang, bro. And I got some homies. Shout out Fitzy. Shout out my homie Brad. That's my Juggalo homies, and they're also both real big deadheads. Shout out Austin Reynolds. Those are all my dogs up in Owensboro. Shout out Skunk. Shout out the original crew. Rory.
Yeah. If you ain't checked it out, go back on my channel and check out when me, Old Skeet, and Pawpaw Fresh were talking. We even went back to talking about the 2 Live crew. They had fucking they fucking went to jail. They had to go to court and everything for what they was rapping about. It's just funny to me.
I go back like DJ Jubilee. Oski probably knows DJ Jubilee. My daddy was a DJ on the West Bank, Louisiana, playing DJ Jubilee. He had that one back in the day. What's the name of your school? What's the name of your school? And he started that whole like where you would play the song and you would chant to the crowd. and the whole crowd knew what to chant back. You know what I'm saying? That was some real like down. That was what Master P wanted to do and started doing. It was what DJ Jubilee back in the day.
Look, I got a pretty picture here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this or not. Let's see.
Well, not right now. She's grooming the cat.
Hey, what are y'all doing over there? Nova.
Look, here's what we got to do, y'all. It's 4:13 right now. For just in honor of the Green Man, we just got to let this roll about 6 more minutes, baby. We got a 4 hour and 20-minute Swampcast talk show, fucking interview, TNT dad explosion on the motherfucking track, boy.
Did you not notice I cut my camera there for a minute?
Oh yeah. And my old lady went and seen my homie. Shout out Domino. I appreciate you, dog. Domino, you have conjured the spirit of the Green Man in this household this evening, and we appreciate you, homie. That's not his real name, so anybody watching, kiss my fucking ass. Shout out to my boy Dom down the road. You fucking pigs can kiss a dick. And we ain't trying to smoke it in plain sight. And it's CBD anyway, motherfuckers. So
yeah, Skeet. Mom don't know how to pull up them.
There we go.
Oh, Skeet did it. He did it, Mom. Mom's saying
hit it.
If she knew how to pull up links, she would. But then Skeet pulled up the link. Him and Ghost are talking in the chat, so we was just trying to get him hooked up.
Kill it at 420, man. Tyler, kill it at 420, dog. No matter what. I love all y'all.
I can't kill it at 420. I gotta then run my outro.
All right. Run your outro shit.
But I gotta run this though. We finna damn get up in it. This
Well,
right
it
here is.
shouldn't take that long to run this and outro if you shut up and play it.
All right, well here we go.
Tyler with the jokes.
This is Bear Trap 2.
Thank you. Shout out Peacock, man. Shout out Peacock Productions.
Medicine man, master of war, spirit of land, settle the score, line in the sand, saying no more, blueprint the plan, laying the floor, violent solutions, historical proof, victors write history, losers do too, it's not a mystery, bitch get a clue, I smell a victory, give me the loot, I got a passion for smacking a pussy, that's what you is if you ever had bullies, your self-defense is for you and you only, make sure that you brandish that weapon too, homie, and for the homies still scraping a bowl, in love with the rehab as much as the dope, I hope that you find your way back to your soul. Nothing but love and respect to the bone. I know some heathens will never be free. Some that can't get to the surface and see. Paying the cost for bending the knee. Slay all the bosses. I answer to me. Ride with my side, I would never deny. No hate in my pride, cause I can't hate a lie. My love is for anyone trying to survive. But if you touch my family, somebody die. Speaking of death, my dead homie say hi. Back in the day, it was fun to stay high. Until it was every day, all fucking night. Now I find that it's all just a waste of my time. Bitch, I'm still tripping and grinning and spinning. Gripping the life from beginning to end, and the mission is wishing in one hand and shitting on rappers for crying and lying and bitching.
Bear trap, snap, ankle bone crack. You be on a deer cam, getting laughed at. While I pull another jar out the backpack, take a whiff of that jack, grab another fat sack. Roll it, puff it, then I pass that. If you got a bag that ain't swag, I can match that. If you just a lame and you rap whack, you can get your ass handed to you, hit your ass back. Bear trap, snap, ankle bone crack. You be on a deer cam, getting laughed at. While I pull another jar out the backpack, take a whiff of that jack, grab another fat sack. Roll it, puff it, then I pass that. If you got a bag that ain't swag, I can match that. If you just lame and you rap whack, you can get your ass handed to you, hit your ass back.
Oh, here they go again, fucking your bitch. Lying on tracks, how they been getting rich. Bitch, I don't floss, I don't slut, I don't pimp. I just grip on a big when I flick, get it lit. New Southern chopper, honky big papa. I'm Leo, the king, must be king of the drama. You cold on the fire, you hot on the water. I use all the elements, bring you to slaughter. You can't extinguish the light from the sun. I beat the matrix, call me the one. I win the fight without raising a gun. My mind is the stone that will sharpen my tongue. I'll take your breath like you punctured a lung. Coughing and choking like you hit my blunt. But I don't pass little bitches my drugs. My homie brought snails who fill you with slugs. Bro, I'm a convict, so there ain't no telling.
Dope dealing dominance, veteran felon. I know the devil, he told me where hell is. I trapped on my ice, got kicked out for selling. So I said fuck it, came up with a recipe. Knowledge, intelligence, sprinkled with destiny. I am the race, how the fuck you ahead of me? Might be a hippie, but never said let it be. Fuck with my family, hop out of the van. Don't give a damn, put you in can. Fill it with sand, make you part of the land. I have all your fans saying Swamptree the man. Wild as a gator, I'm hard to manage. Hurricane Sater, can't stop the damage. South is my squad, whole team advantage. Life is a bitch, tell her make me a sandwich. Bear trap, snap, ankle bone crack. You be on a deer cam, getting laughed at. While I pull another jar out the backpack, take a whiff of that jack, grab another fast sack, roll it, puff it, then I pass that. If you got a bag that ain't swag, I can match that. If you just lame and you rap whack, you can get your ass handed till you hit your ass back. Yeah, there's bars everywhere in that song, man. That's why I was kind of mad that they didn't make it past because it
doesn't sound bad at all.
No, they
was hating because I was watching the show and how it was going, and there was so many piece of shit fucking rappers that they kept skipping and skipping and skipping that they got skip happy. And when a motherfucker that was really bringing bars, which was what they was bitching about, when they didn't bring the fucking bars, and then I bring that, and the mix was kind of shitty, and they fucking skipped all my bars, and I had the best bars on that episode. I put money on that shit.
Yeah, they was quick to throw on a lot of them. They was quick to throw up the X, and I gotta say, shout out to Hard Target because when he was on there, everybody was Xing him out, and he's like, "Wait a minute, y'all are not even gonna let it get started." And they let it
because the motherfucker got better shit to do, and they was already dick riding certain artists. You know what I'm saying? I ain't afraid to say it. They was already dick riding certain artists they heard of, and these certain artists, I ain't hating them, man, because they had their mixing and mastering and sound engineering under control. But then they bitched about bars for episode after episode. They was bitching about nobody's bringing the bars, and I brought that song right there, and you heard the lyrics in that song, bro. I brought that song right there, and they wanted bars, and they didn't fucking hear me out. You know, I want to make them regret that, man. I want to make them be like, man, he was on that show, and we didn't give him a chance, and say, you know, big props, Swamptree, motherfuckers.
I gotta say that them, you know, they were.
They lit a fire. They lit a fire that they're either gonna roll with and burn with me, or they gonna get burnt up off this fire they lit. For real.
That's what I was fitting to say was that that was one thing that I really liked about Hard Target was that when he was on there, I can't remember who it was, but somebody it was that they asked him out right off the bat, and Hard Target was like, "Hold on, y'all didn't even give it a chance. Give it a chance." And then after the song went through, he went on to the next level.
Right.
I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, you know, I after that experience, I'm not going to get back on that show. I mean, I haven't said that publicly, but after that experience, I'm not going to get it back on that show. And all my dogs that I have dope songs out with, they're going to get on that show. They're still going to do their thing on that show and get real far. I'm not getting back on that fucking show. And I'm sorry, Triple T. You know what I'm saying? If he might see this, I'm sorry, Triple T. But you know, they handled the wrong one that time. And y'all should have at least let me get my bars heard, man. And that's all I want to say. There ain't no hate. There ain't no indiscretion against y'all. I hope y'all all keep doing great things. And I hope, you know, maybe me and Adam will work one day. Me and Hard Target, you know, maybe we'll work one day. Hang out.
No, everybody's got to know this. All right, look, I'll admit that I've got fucking firearms within 5 feet of me or 4 feet of me at all times. But you got to, damn it, you got to get past this damn piranha first.
Yeah,
this piranha you got to deal with first.
Yeah, Vinny's like that. Vinny's like that, but he wants pettings and love. He ain't gonna bite you. He's gonna check you for his cuddles.
Not this one. This one right here is going. Look, if she'll eat daddy up like this,
yeah.
I mean, my dogs are raised to where if you break into my house,
now if you heard me say,
and you think you're gonna hit my dog, and my dog's gonna cower in the corner. My dog's gonna spin around. Once you hit my dog's gonna spin around and come back and say, "Hey, you want to fucking play?" My daddy plays with me like that. That's the way my daddy plays. So you want to fucking play? Let's play. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What? All right, go with mama. Bye. Shoot. That's mama's baby, really. I dare somebody to come in my house and fuck with my wife.
Yeah.
I dare them.
Ouch.
I dare them. My wife, that dog will come after me. My wife can say, "Get him," and that bitch will come after me.
Same thing with my dog. My old lady tells my dog to get me, and he starts showing out because he likes belly rubs more than he does to be told what to do.
That bitch sleeps beside me. She climbs in the bed and lays beside me at night. She sleeps beside me, but yet if mom can say, "Get him," and I'm the fucking target.
Hell yeah. Well, hell,
you know what, man? I asked mom when I walked out, I said, "This is a good interview." And she said, "This is the longest fucking interview in the world."
Well, hopefully we kept it interesting. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's going to be hard for somebody to watch 4.5 hours, but really it would be dope for Tyler to get on here and clip out some viral clips, man, because that would really get y'all going if you could start clipping out really cool things that people said and then just send it to the artists. If they're smart enough, they'll do their own promotion. All y'all got to do is just pull out like the 15, 30-second gems. No, I know. That's why I was saying, I mean, I feel bad for Triple T because some of the people he had on there were overpowered and then with star power, and he was kind of forced to kind of listen to the judges on the panel and not have the normal respect that man has, because I'll say right now, Triple T has the utmost respect for the artist, bro, and I don't blame him at all, but I won't get back on that show because of what the people did, because it wasn't fair to me, man, and I'll never go back on that. What they did wasn't fair. And it was because of the kind of mediocre artists that they had on the show before. That's why. So there was no vetting and there was no like, I could do this. It was just like, come on, come all. And then, you know, if you weren't popping off with star power right away or your name hadn't been heard before, they didn't want to hear what you had to say. They were trying to get to the people that they knew was going to be good. That's literally my whole vibe, and I really feel like a lot of the other people that I know that watch the show have that exact same vibe. So all respect to Triple T, man, and I hope the artists can do better because they were in my position one day, man. And you know, I'm not getting no leg up. You know what I mean? I don't have a way in.
I'll say I kept up with the rundown. I watched the rundown. I kept up with who was winning. I haven't kept up. I mean, I've watched some of the aftermath, but you talked to Tone. Is Tone still in the running on the aftermath?
I think he posted something about it where he's still in it. So, but I just, you know, like I said, like the way shit went down, I just started going in a whole nother direction. I mean, that's the reason I was tuned into y'all, and I didn't even know the rundown was on. And after y'all's live, I tuned over into the rundown for a minute. When Legacy was on there, but I mean, you know,
that was the interview with Legacy.
Yeah, he was interviewing Legacy on there, and I tuned in for a minute, but you know, I just, you know, I don't need no explanation. I just been through it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go on a competition like that again. I'd rather kill out all the competition actually doing the work. And I am about to take the boat on with Shaden Adams where, cause I talked to him about being on the rundown and shit. And he was trying to talk to me about working with me and shit. And I would work with that dude, but he was like, I don't need no help.
I'm going to tell you personally, I know him. Do not listen to him. I tried to get him to join the rundown. He did not do it, even though he said he did.
Who?
Yeah.
Shaden.
Well,
Shaden.
the thing about, now I'm not here to talk about Shaden. Like, I just tell you my interaction. He was like, you know, I don't want to be on the rundown because I don't need no help. You know, and I don't know anything extra out of that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know but I just want to say that I'm not going to be on the rundown again. I'm not going to. I don't want to. I'll be
I'll
on
put
there
this-
with every artist on the rundown. I'll do a collab, but I'm not going to compete against them like that because for me, it's still a business card. And yeah, here's my business card. I'm using the rundown to say they weren't fair to me. I'm never going to go back on that. Anybody can go back and watch it. And the answer to that is Can't Stop the Swamp. I wrote that song about justice for the rundown. And it says, let me give you the rundown, bitch. I ain't clowning. I'm going to bring the rain, flood the game till it's drowning. And I'm not playing. I'm going to flood the game until every one of them here's one of my songs that they like. I'm telling you, I'm about to bring more music than Just Trey because I'm watching Just Trey, and I want to put out more music than Just Trey, and he's the most productive artist out, and every one of his songs is pretty much dope. So, I mean, I see all these artists out here, and I want to be the best, and I'm not going to stop until I'm considered one.
I did not an interview. I did a reaction to one of Just Trey's. I came home from work. If the last one I did of Just Trey's, I can't remember what the name of it was. What was it? Never Had. Mm-hmm. I came home and when I came home, I had just got off work. I'm sitting there and I'm in sweaty ass clothes.
He had swamp ass.
I stink. I had swamp ass. But then I did jump on there and do a reaction, and I even told him, I said, look, you know, this is over with. I got to go. I got to get my ass in the shower. I stink. And I mean, but it was dope enough that when I heard it and I heard what he was doing, especially when he damn lowered his voice and he slowed it down a little bit, I was like, man, what the fuck? Where in the hell did this come from? Because this was a different kind of Trey I hadn't heard.
Yeah, he's got this one newer song out. I don't know exactly what the name of it is, but he's doing this thing where he's like calling and responding. He's like rapping in one voice over here and then responding in this different voice and then going back and forth. So this voice sounds like one rapper and this voice sounds like another, but it's both him. Man, that shit's so hard. I just did some like actually Prospect South on that hook he did something similar where like it has 4 parts, but he like sings the first part and then starts the second part before the first part's over. And then the third part, you know, it kind of like loops into each other to where you can tell it's layered voices. Man, I love that shit. We're getting into all that, bro. I'm getting better at my ad libs too. That Green Man, I did all those background that what you want. That was all my idea. I wrote that whole song and sent it to Kush. He did his parts. But
I'm gonna tell you something that Hard Target said, and I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, at first I didn't really care for Hard Target, and the more I listened to him, the more I was like, wait a minute, this motherfucker is moving, and he's moving in different ways than anybody else is. And one thing that he does is he does that voiceover. But he does it in 2 different. What he does is like he raps it and then he comes back over it and sings it. And that shit is so fucking good to hear it like that. I mean, you hear it like spoken and then you hear it and singing it. And he's got it mixed over. What's that song? The last one about gonna load it up like that? Unmarked Grave. Unmarked Grave. That fucking jam right there is fucking awesome. And when you hear it and you listen to it and you hear how he overlaps it, it's like, man, that right there to me is dope as hell. And he don't do it in the same voice. He kind of, when he does the singing part, he kind of picks it up a notch. You know, he brings it from, I don't know. I mean, I'm not an artist, so I mean, what is it, alto to soprano or something like that? He does one part of it in a lower voice and the next part in a higher voice, and he raps the one part and then he sings the other part and he overlaps them, overlays them, and it's dope as hell.
Yeah, that's a new thing I'm doing. Like, if I send it to mix and master, I used to do this thing, and you can hear it in my music where I kind of did, you know, one vocal track throughout the whole thing that kind of got mixed. But if you listen to Green Man, I'm starting to do a little bit more layering. Eminem's older stuff has a lot of layering, but it's really well mixed, so you can't really hear it out front. But Yeah, I'm really trying to do that, and you know, I want to do something that sounds familiar, but have it be different subject matter. Like I want to have the chant along singability of a 3-6 song. You know, slop on my knob, like corn on the cop, or like you know, Juicy J, girl dropping down the pole, and you see that booty roll. You know what I'm saying? I want songs like that where you can sing along by the end of it. But I want bars to where you're gonna really have to listen a bunch of times to rap along with me. But then it will allow you to hear some shit that's like a little more intelligent than just fucking a bitch or riding in a whip with some jewelry.
Right. I mean, I gotta say, a good example of somebody advancing themselves, like me and you was talking about, is if Shabuzi. And everybody, you know who Shabuzi is. The bar song.
Yeah.
Everybody in the bar getting tipsy.
Well, you heard me and Mendo talking about it earlier, or no? Because we was on the live talking about Shabuzi. And,
yeah. It was in your live that I said it. If you go back and look at his old shit, his old
crap.
shit was trash.
Yeah, and you know he, you know, there was let's say there was a fruit hanging there, and he decided to grab that fruit and just, you know, just like crank on it. You know what I'm saying?
Justin, you know what my biggest fucking reaction video is?
What?
Shabuzi, a bar song.
Yeah.
It's got over 50-something thousand fucking views.
Yeah, what you do know that's not originally his song, right?
I know it ain't his original song.
Originally
it's originally a rap song, and he remade it. And he fucking, I mean, like Justin just said, he fucking seen a fruit and he grabbed it, and that motherfucker ate the hell out of it. And he's done put out a few other songs
and he got
that are good.
He got welcomed.
What is that, Beverly?
He got welcomed into the garden. He didn't get kicked out of it.
Yeah, he didn't get kicked out of it. He got welcomed in with open arms, and that's what I mean. That's a whole lot of what we're doing now. I mean, I want to bring exposure to the artists that really are not getting exposure. And that's the only way. And if we all work together, I mean, hell, I'll benefit off of it in the end one day.
Yeah, and see, that's another thing. That's why you inspired me, man. Like, cause there's not really too many like actual artists. Like I know Kenny. He started reacting before he really started rapping, and then he started rapping. He had some dope bars. Shout out Kenny Reacts. You know what I mean? But you know, I don't see any people that intentionally became artists and starting to do like the podcast on their own. And I want to have like, you know, I want to share that with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're the one that kind of inspired me to start this little thing. You know, this little Johnny Carson style talk show I want to do. It's going to be like, you know, we'll have our little segments, like how you ask your usual questions and stuff. I'm going to do like a top 3 instead of a top 10, and like maybe some hippie shit, like have my buddy like do a video of his rock sales for the week, shit like that, like a guitar solo of the week from like Dickie Betts or Stevie Ray Vaughan or some shit, like, you know what I'm saying, just like cool shit, and like not have them play it, but have one of my buddies come on actually playing it out. Huh?
I did a short when Dickie Betts passed away. I mean, Dickie's buried right down the road.
Dickie Betts, yeah. I cried when Dickie Betts died, man.
I did a little short with him, and it's got, I mean, I think the little short's got like over 2,000 fucking views. But I mean, where we're at, dude, I am literally about
15 minutes.
No, I'm about 18 miles
from
Greg Allman, Barry Oakley, and Dickie Betts right now.
That's cool.
They're buried in Rose Hill Cemetery in Macon, Georgia, and I'm 15 miles outside of Macon, Georgia.
Well, King Kush is like an hour away from me. He's right there by Muscle Shoals where the Swampers came up in that studio right there. I'm actually close enough to that studio, and I'd probably just call down there and see what the price is to recording there one time.
Well, that's why I told Mendo on your live earlier on Instagram. I told him, I was like, dude, I'm like 2.5 hours south of you anyway. You're right up there around Atlanta. So
he's in Winder.
Yeah, I'm in Middle Georgia. You're in North Georgia. Winder, yeah, he's in Winder, Georgia, and I'm down here in Twigs County. Hell, I'm so fucking much in the country. Even our county is called Twigs. Shit. Hey, you got a ghost walking behind you back there.
Yeah. I gotta get her out in the sun, I guess.
I just seen a figure moving behind you.
Oh yeah. That's my other part.
I know. We was talking you earlier. You said something about the house being haunted, so I was just wanting to say there was a ghost. Hey man, I have really enjoyed this, dude. We have been on here for 4 hours and 38 minutes. This is officially the longest running interview on the TNT 13 Reacts channel.
Record breaker, baby.
Mom, you gotta come in here and do it.
What?
Hey, we kept it interesting. We kept it fun, and I really appreciate this. And I'm gonna send this little message just to respond to what Mom said earlier. I'm gonna send that little chat because it's true. But y'all can read that on the way out. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I really want to let y'all know that y'all are a big part of shit moving forward. If y'all ever need me again, I could be a guest speaker. If somebody wants to call me on here during the live, I'll do all that. I mean, I'm always here. I'm real, and I appreciate y'all, man.
Well, look here, man. We got numbers now. I'll hit you up. I've got some ideas, and I'll bounce them off of you.
Some ideals.
Yep. And if you know anybody that wants to pay me for a verse or two, that'd be great. I'd like to make money like that.
I know you would. I mean, I'd like to know somebody that would do that for you.
Yeah.
My thing is damn, I'm sitting there seeing damn reaction channels charging to do what I'm doing with you. I'm like, really? Y'all are charging for fucking interviews? What the fuck?
I'm gonna get
for reactions.
Listen, I'm gonna get you some revenue going, brother. We're gonna have some private talks. I'm gonna get you some revenue going, man. We're gonna market and we're gonna get you some t-shirts and hats and shit.
Dude, this is we do this because we love music and we'd like to see these independent artists blow up. We'd like to see the independent artists take over. I'm sorry, but I have heard so many horror stories of what the labels do that I'm fucking so fed up with mainstream, and I'm fed up with the mainstream. Look, man, if you don't know who this is, look him up. Look up Diggy Graves.
Yeah,
listen to him.
Yeah,
Diggy Graves is dope as hell. He used to be signed to a label, man, and he cuts them down, talking about how they were vampires. Look, you're the fucking artist, and if you sign to a label, yeah, they should get a percentage, but they should not be doing better than you. You're the artist.
I'm not signing. I got my degree the whole time they were educating me. See, it was like the military, because in the military, they train you in anti-terrorism, which essentially, if you're paying attention, trains you to be a terrorist. So when I went to that school, they were training me to be a peon for the industry, but I had in my mind the entire time when I'm learning that I was going to be independent, like Upchurch and Adam and Broadnax, and start my own businesses and stuff like that. So the whole time they're teaching me about the industry, they're teaching me about the enemy, son. So when people out there see this and they say that I have a degree with industry stuff, oh, make no mistake, I came into it knowing that I would never sign to a record label because I got too much fucking money to make.
Exactly. I mean, and like mom said, well, if you got your ideas, as mom says, and you're signed with a record label, your ideas will never go nowhere unless they're making the top dollar off of it.
Well, they'll be fucked up when I don't buy no rings and watches and fancy cars and shit and start investing in their fucking record label and buy out a big chunk of the record label with the money they give me or something. If they, you know what I'm saying? But no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'm just throwing ideas out there for people that get just motherfuckers. But they're all owned by BlackRock, and every one of their leaders kiss that big black rock in the Middle East. I mean, I can't say certain words, but the real ones know when they hear that. You know what I mean? So I'm fighting against that shit too. I believe everybody should be able to be free to think and know and say what they want to, man. And I'm gonna say my ass off until they stop me. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, all right. We done came up on 4 hours and 43 minutes. Y'all, this has been my interview with Swamptree Sater. I hope y'all have enjoyed it. I've had a good time. I hope he's had a good time. That being said,
I'll be back.
That being said, I'm fixing to play my outro, and y'all know how it goes. When the song's over with, the chat's over with. So say what you got to say in the chat.
Well, the chat ain't over with, but the live's over with.
Well, the live's over with anyway. But
as soon as the song's over, we're over.
Well, song's gone, we're gone. And that being said, man, I've enjoyed the hell out of this. And, you know, until next time, y'all keep it real.
Purchase your tracks.
We keep it real. What the fuck gon' do it like we do? We keep it real. We making moves, you see it too. We keep it real. And they don't like that shit, that's the truth. We keep it real. We keep it real. We keep it real. What the fuck gon' do it like we do? We keep it real. We making moves, you see it too. We keep it real. And they don't like that shit, that's the truth. We keep it real. We keep it real. We keep it real. All the way, not halfway. My catchphrase is fuck all the bitches, they can catch a face. They want this smoke, then rap away. And I'm billing you bitches for all of the time that you making me waste. Yeah. And yeah, I rap it, and all of you bitches are going to shade. Yeah. It's funny though, cause y'all in the comments, but don't grab a mic. I'm the Grim Reaper, let me grab my sight. Then I'ma send you pussies to the afterlife. You don't want the smoke, you don't want the drama, you don't want the beef, you don't want the problems. And this ain't a threat, nah, it's a promise. You gon' be in that obituary column if you keep on fucking with us. I don't know why you so mad that you suck. And you get till I ain't giving a fuck. So run up our name, keep on living it up. Hey, we thought we can help. We know that you can't really do it like that. You broke fucks need a cash grab. If you needed some money, you could've just dashed. If you don't know, we don't give a fuck what anybody says. We better than y'all with or without cheddar involved. So I wouldn't pick up the pen. If I was you, what I would do was shut the fuck up and reset. If you really think this is all that we got, like I'm telling you, you ain't see shit. We keep it real. What the fuck gon' do it like we do? We keep it real. We making moves, you see it too. We keep it real. And they don't like that shit, that's the truth. We keep it real. We keep it real. We keep it real. What the fuck gon' do it like we do? We keep it real. We making moves, you see it too. We keep it real. And they don't like that shit, that's the truth. We keep it real. We keep it real. We keep it real.
Fucked up, load the trucks up, you're gon' bust what? Not a fucking thing. Everybody mad at Menace, but you're like bad internet, y'all keep a buffering. Hold up, let me take it back. Turtle, shut up when I snap. Fuck you and your mama, dog. They just want the drama, dog. Y'all the ones that caused it all along, so fuck it, I'ma drop it on a song. And tell you ain't nothing but a bitch, I'ma murder you all for the fuck of it. Y'all ain't got Menace right up in his bag. We gon' know that none of you touching my swag. Shut the fuck up, you old dirty ass hag. You mad as a bitch cause I'm giving you flack. We never needed fucking money from you. Don't give a fuck if you don't like what we do. And honestly, I don't got nothing to prove. You lame as a bitch and don't like how I move. Cool. But y'all just be mad that when you attack, we bring it right back. He's menacing threats to the death of me, ho. I'm loading the clip up and let me go.
We keep it real. What the fuck gon' do it like we do? We keep it real. We making moves, you see it too. We keep it real. And they don't like that shit, that's the truth. We keep it real. We keep it real. We keep it real. What the fuck gon' do it like we do? We keep it real. We making moves, you see it too. We keep it real. And they don't like that shit, that's the truth.